Yeet!
Alright, so,
There it is.
There it is.
as we come back to the second part of the first journey of this new campaign, who would like to recap the first session?
Anybody else?
I play a big tough barbarian.
No, you don't. I do.
Like
Oh.
a very weird druid.
The sound of almost insult in John's tone. No, you don't.
Just
I
I mean, I could give a bit of a rundown if that helps.
can do it. I just wanted to see.
Up to you. Go ahead.
We're set about 800 to 1,000 years post our current elemental campaign. The party, 5 very strange people, all have their own reasons to need or want some cash on hand, and so they go to the Labor Forces Guild and see what's on the odd jobs board. And it just so happened that they all turn up, and there's only one job available, and that is to find evidence
one
and
job.
aid in the arrest of Sir Bluesmoke, former Knight of the First Step, suspected of illegal online gambling. We've got 3 days to investigate, get a little bit of detail about him. He lost some limbs in a job gone wrong, kind of bitter about the injury. We head out in various ways to his place outside of town where he's retired and raises hunting dogs. Sabriel is a distraction.
as always.
Ray does some sneaking, but it all goes very pear-shaped very quickly, and the dogs, we find, are trained to grab and hold once they get aggressive. Sabriel does some charms, and we were out of there, luckily, with someone having memorized the accounting book that was out on Bluesmoke's table in the living room before we ran. Upon escaping back to Roddy's place, the Chimera Den, the memorized columns were written out, and some inconsistencies were found. Which pretty much means that we've got the right to go ahead and make an arrest, and that is a far greater reward than just bringing that almost evidence to anywhere else and getting them to do the arrest. So, however, we're gonna go ahead and take a night. We've got a couple of days to do this.
Two,
Some
to
of
be
us-
specific.
Go to various places we're staying, except that Sabriel does not have a place to stay and has no wallet, given how he got here. So he is staying at Ray's place right now. Aside from that, we just kind of got to know the characters a little bit. But that's going to be a discovery in progress, so let's just
Mm-hmm.
get back into it.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, I guess as a last note, we all have Fane. Most of us have commingled.
Barring Saren.
Saren's got 1 point of contact in the party right now.
That's all that matters. At least you have one.
It's only one.
The uniting of nerds. So, as we open up with Sabriel and Ray, kind of pulling up to the house, and if you have a particular description for the house, Ty, go ahead.
It's a corner house, sort of a lot of townhouse complexes. An okay size, small, medium, just inconspicuous. It's a house. There's a broken car sort of in that, a little hooded driveway. Not hooded, like garage sort of thing in the driveway. That's really it.
All right. So as you
As
Sabriel
the
look upon it,
yeah, you're just looking. So, which one's yours? They all look the same.
The corner.
Oh, all right.
It's pretty easy to remember. Mowing the grass. There's a tiny patch of grass. The rest of it's just taken up by a driveway.
Excuse me.
Because it's a...
Is there anything I should know before being brought in?
No, you're good.
He gives a glance over. Insight check.
go for it.
You're good.
He looks and is like, alright. Are you sure nothing that might be slipping your mind?
No, you're good.
Assume things of the household that might be less assumed of an outsider?
You don't have to know stuff before you go in. You just go in and learn by seeing.
Hmm. Oh, alright.
Yep.
I have to ask this. Is there anyone single?
No.
Alright.
It's a fair question.
I'm not counting myself, but I assumed you already ruled that one out.
He nods.
Gotcha. Ray's just gonna. What time of the night is it, Conrad?
It was when the bar was just starting to get pickup customers, about 8, 9 p.m.
Okay.
It's early spring, so it's still pretty close to dark,
Okay,
if
cool.
not already dark.
Yeah, Ray's
Oh,
gonna just go
yeah.
up and unlock the door.
Yep, you unlock it. You get a kind of gruff hello from down the hallway as Sonar just kind of greets you from the door without looking at you. Actually, she's just in the kitchen preparing dinner. As you step into the household, living room kind of sitting to your left, and the kitchen directly in front. Sabriel, you see a Water Genasi male, decently built dude, in his late 40s, 50s, sitting on a couch, just working on a computer, not really paying attention to the door, and just kind of waves towards it, not really looking up. And from the kitchen, a decently tall half-orc woman, cooking, making some kind of incredibly fragrant meal in the air. You smell this like wonderful scent of curry mixed with like spices, like almost like a peppery curry. The house is very neat. Almost like one of those houses that kind of look like they should be cleaned a little bit less often than they are, but everything kind of has its own place.
Just as a side note, before they walked in, Zabriel cast guidance on himself.
Alright. Just in case.
First impression or otherwise, who knows?
Yep,
Yeah.
just keep in mind it only lasts a minute.
Yep, that's okay. They'll just, hi, good evening.
Yeah, Ray's
You
gonna.
get 4 eyes immediately turn to face you. They just both look at you with like slack jaw confusion.
It's no. Hey, Dian. This is my friend Sabriel. He's gonna stay the night. Do you want him to stay in the guest room, or should I set up something in my room?
Dinner first?
Oh. Sure.
I would appreciate it. Yes, thank you very much for this and further hospitality.
Sure. And immediately the dad kind of walks up. You heard him referred to earlier as Dian. Kind of steps up to you. He's how tall are you again, Sabriel?
He is 5'7".
5'7", yeah. So he's a couple inches taller than you, not by a huge amount. He kind of walks up to you, goes to put his hand immediately to shake yours, and kind of looks you up and down with a gruff look.
Zabriel shakes the hand with a smile, trying his best to be unassuming but friendly.
Yep. And he kind of nods to you and pats you on the shoulder. Nods to Ray, gives like a plop of a hand on the forehead.
Thank you. He's a bit morally better than Fenzi, at least I'd assume.
It's just a grunt.
You have to ask about that later.
It's a long story. And his voice is a bit higher than you expect it to be, actually. You, just like points a finger between the two of you, not really with an eyebrow raised.
Zabriel
he's-
shakes his head.
He's 20-something.
And
The answer
I'm-
you're looking for is no.
alright. How did you two meet? And you hear from the kitchen, Albert dinner, honey. And just he nods. I suppose I will get to know you later, Sabriel.
You know, I understand the position of me walking in. Feel free to interrogate as you please.
Might as well do it over a meal. He kind of walks back over to the computer, continues what he's doing.
Oh, and Dian, I got, I think it was, Ray's gonna, like, shuffle through the pockets. I got a... Shit, there's spark plugs. You had spark plugs already for the car, didn't you?
Yeah, but I can always use a few spares.
I have more spark plugs.
Just put them in the garage for me.
Okay, cool.
And do me a favor. I have a document on the desk, work desk. Can you bring that to me?
Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. Ray's gonna go to the garage and just... There.
Sabriel is your left, like in the doorway for a minute. You can see that there's like shoes left at the doorway, and you can take them off and kind of move as you wish, but at the moment there's just like a very small living room with a singular like computer desk and a small 3-person couch in front of a
The shoes
TV
just
that Dan is currently sitting on.
the shoes just kind of poof off of his feet.
Sorry.
Um,
Okay.
I assume
Sorry about
it's
that shit.
yep. He's going to walk over to the kitchen.
Like a
just-
side eye.
Hello. If you might have heard, my name's Sabriel. I don't think I got yours.
Sonar, you can call me Mrs. Jor if you would like.
This is type real quick.
J-O-R. J-O-R.
All right. All right. Should I assume Mr. Jor then on the other side?
Yes, that's my husband over there.
You know, I don't want to assume. That's all.
I know. I appreciate it.
What wonderful thing am I smelling right now?
How educated in the culinary arts are you?
He scratches the back of his head. I've dabbled here and there. I've more been served something, not unlike this situation. He like glances over to what's on the stove. I suppose you'll just have to explain it first, and I'll see if I'm familiar.
Well, before I go on, any food restrictions before I cook up the rest of this roast?
And he thinks for a second. He honestly might list one or two off.
Yeah, just like allergies, I assume.
Yep.
All right. She kind of nods and says, "Luckily, I didn't add any of those yet. I'll make it as a side piece of the dish then."
Great, perfect.
What you're looking at right here is just basically a grilled chicken with some spices, a little bit of sesame oil in there, fried it with some sesame seeds, get a little bit of that savory flavor in there. Over a bed of rice, similarly spiced, but without as much heat to it. And there's going to be a bit of a peanut dipping sauce on the side that you can mix in at your desire, but I'm going to assume you'd rather not have anaphylactic shock today.
He shakes his head.
Well, in that case, I'll make sure it's not like airborne level of allergy, right?
No, just don't need to ingest.
Alright, I'll keep it separate. And if you don't mind making yourself a little bit useful,
By all means.
see those fruits on the counter over there? Think you can make a smoothie for me?
Make some what, sorry?
Make a smoothie for me?
He scratches his head and is like, I mean, if you have a blender or anything.
And she gestures towards beneath, and the fruit's already laid out with how many she wants to be put in there.
He will help.
Go ahead and make a wisdom-based cooking check for me.
Alright, he'll guidance beforehand.
Alright.
Because he doesn't want to mess this up. So would it be just wisdom?
Unless you're proficient, which I assume you're not.
I don't think so.
Alright, so in that case, yeah, just wisdom check.
Just in the
All
kitchen
right.
saying a little prayer before putting food in the blender.
Yeah, basically.
Oh no!
Bloody Mary, mother of drinks.
Hold on. Let me check. I might have something else for this.
Really want to impress the parents here.
One banana, 5 strawberries, 1 tomato. Wait.
Making a ketchup smoothie.
Nope, that's saving throw or attack roll. Never mind.
Alright. So you do there. It's a smoothie. Like, it's not going to be delicious by any means. You're pretty sure you get a bit more stem and core than there should be, but like, it's texture, right?
Yep.
As you finish mixing it together, it's okay.
He holds the button down for a few extra seconds just to make sure.
Yeah, it ends up coming a bit watery because of it, as the ice kind of crunches and melts a bit faster because of it. But it's passable, and by the time you're done, she's finished off the food and is setting it out on the table already. It kind of looks at it and says, "That's alright, dear, you're still young." And pats on the shoulder.
Kenneth looks down sadly for a second.
She smiles and she says, "Take a seat.
I'll practice to be better for next time." He sits down.
If you find time." By now, Ray, as you head into the workshop and put away the spark plugs, do you look at the document sitting on the counter, or just take it to your stand?
She'll take a glance.
Alright. Do you have like a schematics or any proficiency like that? Like any kind of like electronics understanding?
I have hacking tools.
Okay, make a hacking tools check.
Okay.
8? Yeah, you're trying to piece it apart. It's not a network style system, so you're not as familiar with it, but from the vague mechanics that you see there, you're pretty sure it's some kind of like miniature vehicle. but it's too difficult to parse out, and he has quite a bit of it written in some sort of like shorthand or code that you can't make out.
She'll just like roll her lips in and hand it to Deanne and just go, here you go.
Thank you. And he says, kind of looks up. Dinner ready? And you hear from the other room. Yes, come on over. He nods, closes the computer. Come on. You guys walk over to the kitchen. There's light music playing in the background. Nothing too intense. Just a little bit of to keep the quiet of the house at bay. And as you all sit down and dig into the meal, it's delicious. It's peppery, spicy. Pretty standard fare. About what you're used to in this house, Ray.
Yep.
So I realized
know-
a couple extra glasses of water.
Yep. Well, mostly smoothie, but yeah. You know that Sinar likes good spice in her food.
Oh, yeah, Riz probably used to it at this point.
As the meal's about halfway through, Deanna finally looks up and says, "So can I ask them who they are now?" Sinar just gives like a suffering look and like, "Go ahead." Dan just turns to you, Zabriel, and catches your eye. Who are you?
It's gonna be a quick. He might have even started like in the right when he said, "Can I ask?" There's a quick feign over to Ray. And she's like, "Do they know about the drop board? Is that a safe statement?"
Ray's gonna pay back. Just like, I've done a couple things. They're smaller. This is the biggest thing I've done.
All right, but I can say it.
Yes.
All right. He goes, "Oh well. Ray and I met at the job board, not too far from directions, whatever.
In the city, whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
City of fuck it.
Yep. And we kind of did a bit of a. Well, it was the one left, and I found myself in need of something, and of making a bit of a profit. Came across Ray there, interested as well, among other people.
Yeah, we have a few other friends. I can call them friends, I think. They're cool.
And how long is the job going to take?
A few days.
A couple of days more.
Alright. Will you be staying here the whole time then, Sabriel?
I'm hoping I can find something else. Find something out in the meantime, but Inspector said, "Could I trouble you for perhaps one more night? If I
If the need
that
arises.
short-handed,
You said you're short on money. It's fine. Just,
I'm short on my entire wallet right now."
I'm sure that's a fun experience.
Quite.
Sinar kind of locks eyes with you and says, "And what kind of type are you? Seem not like the rough and tumble variety."
And she said, "No, I'm a socialite, let's say.
Good at talking your way about people.
I
Not much of a
suppose.
cook.
Meeting people, rounding up things. I have not met a skilled cook yet, though. I'd like to meet new people, learn from people, things like that."
Well, if you're bored tonight and can't sleep, feel free to take a look at the cookbook. Just sitting on the counter there. But experience is everything when it comes to cooking.
Glances over. Right. Yeah. I've also not had the as much of the space to play around in the kitchen. But if I find opportunities, I see now I do need the practice.
It's a useful skill. Saves a lot of money. She kind of like glances towards you, Ray, and says, "Maybe Ray here can do a bit of cooking with you tonight. Make a nice snack for everyone."
I could try. You know I'm not. But I could try.
Worth a shot.
Theoretically, I can.
If you want a bit of someone watching over you, feel free to. But use the ingredients. If you find any recipes online, follow the certain directions, and at least then it'll be edible.
It's
Hopefully.
Just careful with any kind of root vegetables. There's quite a few that are a bit too poisonous for someone who's not used to it.
April just glancing between the two of them. Are either of them showing any signs of sickness at all?
Roll a medicine or insight check.
do medicine. And he'll just wiggle his fingers for a guidance. Ah, come on.
Ooh.
Ariel, you are very right. It's horrifying. You're right.
Mhm.
Yeah, they both look pretty okay. You can see pretty clearly on Dan's face that he's got like a few like old scars over his hands and over parts of his chin. One decent sized one on his neck looks like some kind of either puncture wound or something like that, but those are all old injuries, it seems like. That's about it.
Alright. He just nods and there'll be a quick fade over to Ray as well. And she's like, no one has been too sick recently, have they?
Ray like just thinks for a second, turns back. Not that I know of. Probably just a common cold. A couple months ago, a few months ago. Other than that,
Oh.
everyone's fully recovered.
As long as it's not recently. Alright.
No, everyone seems to be fine. No coughing. Sonar keeps herself healthy, which is great, and keeps Deanne healthy, which is even better. And tries to keep me healthy, but depends on when I'm in the house or not.
Nods. Just continues eating.
There's a bit of discussion between Dan at that point with Ray just about the kind of project he's working on. Seems to be basically a form of magically powered engine to be placed in a variety of different machines to power them, which is the schematics you saw over there, and it makes a bit more sense now. Basically uses a crystal known as... shit, I can't remember what it's called. But basically it's a well-known crystal found in like the northeast that's basically able to house and hold magic.
Oh, that's really interesting. Are you working on it maybe for constructs or vehicles or just like tiny stuff?
It's meant to be kind of augmented, changeable. Basically, if you need a little generator to power a battery, you can do the same thing. Or you can put a series of them inside of a larger machine to have it power that for a short period of time. Just feed it crystals.
Oh, that's really cool. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Might get you to look at some of the wiring next couple days. Seems alright, but I want to see if I can get your opinion on it.
Ray has like a slight smile on her face. She just nods.
I know
like
you're-
toes.
I know you're better at the wiring than I am. I'm not going to pretend myself.
I don't. I would not like to be brag. I would.
He kind of just smiles and you fumble over the words. It's like, it's alright, I know you don't take compliments well.
Humility's great.
It's useful.
But,
Don't
yeah.
say it's short, though.
You know what they always used to say, just humility. Have to be a humble person when in certain positions.
Yes. But as the position of cared for, and potentially looking into the job market for a more steady income soon. Jesus Christ, Evan.
No!
It's always good to be at least appreciative of your own skills. He kind of smiles and like just kind of grabs her wrist affectionately. And goes back to his meal, and you see like a soft smile on Sonara's face as she's just looking at her husband, like very kindly.
Ray's just like tapping her feet, but most of the emotion on her face is just gone.
Sabriel, you know the look on Sonara's face. That's like oh, you're being cute right now. Okay, I appreciate that.
Hmm.
It's a look that you're used to receiving more so than witnessing.
He's enjoying this whole moment right now.
They're gentle together. You do notice at the dinner table that they didn't have to pull out this fourth chair from anywhere. It's a kitchen made for four.
I'll
But-
note that for later.
But as you enjoy your smoothie and finish off the meal, the two adults take the dishes and take care of them for you guys. Let you off to do whatever you'd like.
Ray is
Again,
just like,
basically gives the permission to, if you want to use the room, fine, but be smart, please.
oh, of
As-
course. No!
We know, just don't stay up too late, don't break anything, just please be careful.
I'll keep to not break anything. Staying up too late, I don't think anyone can control at this point.
And he looks to you with a look of like, don't do anything that we'd have to give you trouble for.
I'll be out the window before you guys can say good morning.
Just use the door. You left your shoes there anyways.
Shh. I had the Heelys, we're fine.
Don't worry, I probably have to go with Ray, so you probably hear the exit at least tomorrow.
Yeah, you don't seem much like the jumping out of windows type.
And he shakes his head.
Not of interest at all. Kind of boring, sorry.
Boss says, she's, well, I mean,
There's a narrowing of eyes from Sonar at that. She just looks you up and down and goes, yeah, try to convince us of whatever you'd like.
there's also a feint over. It's like, depends on your definition of adventurous. I guarantee I outstrip you in another definition.
We know you don't strip her, don't worry.
Know
Rachel
what it said.
shakes her head and starts going up the stairs.
And I assume you follow Sabrail, and if there's any particular interactions you guys would like to take care of before the night ends, go ahead.
Let's say, thank you very much. I'm gonna go make sure the window is closed. And he runs after Ray.
You get this looking. Alright, stay safe.
Ray's probably in her room by the time, so you just see, like, there's 3 walls when you go up the stairs. 2 of them have doors, and then one of them at the end has a door that is open.
And Ray, if you would like to describe your bedroom.
A tiny little room. The bed is... It just looks like generic sheets, the blankets. Like, there's some green and gray, like, tinier throw blankets, but there's just main spread. There's a desk with a 2-monitor setup and a box full of whatever computer parts you can think of. There's, okay amount of floor space, enough for, like, someone to spread out and sleep if someone were to stay. But packed into a couple corners are just boxes, some of them still sealed, and others that are open, closed again. Just a lot of boxes.
He just looks around and glances around. It's like, well, this is certainly lived in. Maybe
Compared to
by
the rest of the
machines.
house, it is quite messy.
Maybe by the machines more than anything.
I usually spend my most time on the computer, so.
No, it's... He just kind of... He like does like a glance at the computer for a second and just... Oh, is there a place I should be staying? I don't have anything to drop off behind you, but just for knowing.
There's a guest room if you want to stay on the floor, because you seem like that one kid who in school would just want to keep having sleepovers with people and just ask them questions the entire night. And you know what? At this point, with the different day I've had, I'm slightly up for it.
He taps his chin like, I had absolutely no intention of doing that at all whatsoever, but now that you bring it up, yes. You don't need to.
Yeah. Bullshit. You can call bullshit outside at the point.
Yep. Ray goes into the closet and just takes out, like, one of those, like, little floor mattress things. They're, like, couple-inch tall ones.
Yeah, the futons.
Yeah.
And the washroom?
It's downstairs. We have a washroom.
Alright, I'm just gonna run into the guest room for 1 second.
Okay.
So he'll just walk over there, and just close the door behind him.
So the guest rooms, so there's 2 closed doors on the top floor, and there was a other separate closed door on the bottom floor where you heading to.
Whichever one Ray directed to.
The guest bedroom is on the bottom floor, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
No, master's on the bottom floor, guest and the other 2 bedrooms are on the top.
On the top
Bathroom's like that, there's 2 doors, one of them to the bathroom leading from the master bed, and one of them just leading from the hallway.
Okay, gotcha.
So he'll hop in the guest room on the upstairs.
Slide in. It's neat, standard.
Much less lived in.
Yeah, very clearly so.
Alright. And after a moment, he'll walk back. Different outfit. Wearing tight black track pants and a Virgin Killer sweater.
Of course.
Jesus.
I should have expected it. Okay.
It's comfy.
As such, Race empties the pockets from her hoodie from the day's exploits into the
A lot of
tech,
shit comes out.
into the tech box and switches out the hoodie for a blue one.
Nerd.
Cyril just watches like, do you
Yes.
mug robots?
No, I just see something, and if no one's looking, I'll pick it up because it's probably not anyone's.
Aren't those usually from inside computers though?
Chrome mentality.
People sell parts. Well, they keep stuff on tables and they turn around.
Right.
I don't really have.
I'm getting a much clearer picture painted.
I
Sorry, that
don't.
killed me.
Your pocket's multi-dimensional.
No, just very big sweaters.
No,
Sorry I didn't tell you about that. I just. Foster families are weird and I get used to it.
He shrugs. And takes a seat. So then, when did you end up, part of the family?
2 years ago, suppose.
Oh, really?
Stuff happens.
Well, feel free to explain further if you'd like, and if not,
No.
okay too. Alright.
Yeah, all this stuff is from my, childhood home, so you can't fit a lot of that stuff. There's some dinnerware. I got as much as I could.
Nods.
What about you? You said you didn't really have room to start cooking and stuff.
I, live from place to place.
What do you mean? Was it like divorce or?
He shakes his head. No, my parents are happily married still.
Oh, good.
I just, I wander, let's say. There's usually a warm bed for me somewhere. With one
Oh.
person.
Well, how long have you been doing your lifestyle?
He thinks for a sec. 5-6 years?
Impressive.
He gives a smile. I would, I guess I committed to it more recently, though, in the last 1 to 2.
That's fair. Yeah. Also, sorry about them.
He tilts his head. Whatever do you mean?
They're inquisitive, to say the least. Protective, maybe.
Oh, you and the rest of the face of the planet have those kinds of parents.
I'm aware, but just they're weird sometimes.
Everyone's a bit weird. I come and welcome it.
I appreciate it. I think that's more how we became. I don't know if I should use the word friends, but acquaintances.
Oh, I'm okay with friends if you are. We're having a sleepover after all.
Sure, why not?
He tilts his head. Oh, is it? This thing has been a thorn in my side for a long time now.
What's going on?
People apprehensive of friends.
I'm not apprehensive, friends.
Your words make me think otherwise.
No, I'm just selective.
Nods. That's a lesser evil then. Well,
But-
evil in my mind.
You give off some proper emotions. Your exploits may not be as morally fine, but in terms of ethics, I suppose you're a good person.
Well, I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
He's just kind of like, almost like scanning with his eyes, just.
Do you have something you would like to say?
I'm trying to figure you out a bit more.
I would like to see you try.
Like I said, I've been doing this for 6 years. Bad phrasing.
Gross.
No, how to put this? I'm a man of lust and desires, yes. But oftentimes I forget that other people don't, assume things with friendship and enjoyment and things like that together. For me, they're one and the same, but they're not always together. I like to go about, like I said, learning things of people, knowing people, and if I can help it, making their lives better. Now, mind you, if there's some fun on the side, I'm always open for it, and frankly, it's how I've gone about it for the majority.
Keep looking at Roddy. Sorry.
What?
Keep looking at Roddy for that one.
I'm not trying to anything, okay?
I know. I'm aware.
Look, I like making friends and I like fucking people, but that doesn't mean I do the same at the same time all the time, okay?
The walls are very thin, Sabriel.
Oh, they're thinking it already.
Fair. But I
All that-
am. Yes.
Oh,
Continue.
Oh,
Sorry.
but all that to say, I legitimately enjoy spending time with you. I think you're a nice person. I would very much like to be your friend, and if possible, I'd like to improve you, make any sort of improvement on your life that could be within my grasp. If it's not, I'll do my best to make sure it is.
Ray's gonna incite that. Let's just.
Go for it. Be straight serious.
All right. Well, up front, I will let you know I'm very selective in friend choices based on personal experiences and past experiences.
Mhm.
I am extremely analytical and will be watching every move of every person we meet, including the 3 others in our group and yourself. I am not quick to warm up to people. I am quick to refer to them as friends, though. I have a different definition of friends as you do.
If you could outline that, then.
People that are there.
Oh, I can certainly do that.
You better.
As for my definition, people you love and care about, go out of your way for.
That is a proper definition. A little bit textbook.
Shrugs. Sometimes vanilla is just as fun.
Gross.
Look, at this point, it's carved into my brain.
Ray has like a slight smirk on her face.
What's your thoughts on Bluesmoke?
He is trying to cover up his tracks. He probably knows more than what he's saying, which is predictable. The dogs are seemingly to be more for protection than fun. I suppose he knew someone was going to be coming after him sooner or later because of this.
I would think it might be a bit of both. I'm sure the men can love dogs all the same, but also enjoy the protection offered on the side.
Seemingly. There's just too many of them.
We should look into something that can remove them from the situation.
You could stop by a pet store and get some treat. Like some treats, squeak toys. Yeah,
I think they're trained to not do that.
Weird.
Unless we can find someone who can talk to animals or something.
That's fair.
You don't happen to have that ability in your back pocket, do you?
I unlock stuff. I do other stuff. And I can look at stuff really well. You need me to look at something? I will look at it.
Gross.
Gross.
And for no, like for a good amount of the time, Zabril has had just a smile on his face. He seems very happy with the whole setup.
Ray has like this usual monotone expression. Sometimes she'll just like smirk.
All right. What's your passive perception?
10.
10?
Okay. Yep. Do you want to watch a movie?
I would like to, yes. Well, I mean, depends what you're putting on.
I have a list of them, and if not, I can probably get it for free.
One who takes to the high seas, are you?
I feel like that hurt Devin as a person to say.
I like to call it slamming the big corporations in search of research.
Do you at least support the individual artists?
Yes, I'll buy those.
Good.
Yeah. Ray has like Ray like slides over, jumps onto the computer chair, unlocks the pass, and just goes to a file folder full of movies. Take your pick. I've seen them all.
Looks over. Oh, you even have the Swashbuckler Lagoon favorited.
It's a friend's favorite.
Looks over. Which friend?
Not that one. That friend was someone else.
I'm just asking which one.
My friend Isadora. She likes those actiony, seafaring movies.
For the record, I was joking about the Pirate Bay.
Honestly, it works.
Alright. Just nods and... Well, I suppose I'll leave it to your expertise. I recognize some here, but always up for something new.
Can you go for a classic? I know the Jason Hayes, that old director from about 30, 40 years ago. The Pretty in Purple movie, have you seen it? I suppose you'd like it.
I'm loving all these parody names, y'all.
He's hurt my soul.
I love it.
15 Candles, maybe? The Lunch
Yeah.
Bunch?
The lunch punch.
Oh, I like the lunch bunch. Other ones I haven't as much.
We can watch Pretty in Purple. I think you'll enjoy it. The character Goosey, I feel like, represents you fairly well.
I guess I'll have to find out.
Alrighty. And Ray will play the torrented equivalent of Pretty in Pink.
Alright, as I write into the culture how much of a chaotic person would be named Goosey.
It's a play on Ducky.
No, I know, but can you imagine being named after the most chaotic bird?
Fair.
So, as you guys enjoy the company of a crappy television show or movie, anyone else have any interesting encounters that you want to go through in the night?
Roddy goes through his shift at the bar.
Go ahead and roll me a quick D10.
D10.
You make about 2 gold pieces worth of tips.
Fair enough.
I did
Your
want to
shift.
try. Oh, sorry. Never mind.
Sorry, we'll get to you in a sec. You go through your shift. It's a quieter night, and as usual,
Fire,
Elena
right.
is taking most of the attention as she usually does. But no big fights go on past the one that happened earlier in the day.
Yeah.
Mostly just regulars who come in.
Yeah.
It's hold on.
No,
it's
and
Wednesday.
Elena probably forces me to take the liberty of explaining what happened to the pool
After
table.
the shift, she will. Yeah, some of the regulars ask. Oh, sorry, the regulars. Yeah,
The regulars ask, so, like,
a couple of them were there for it.
yeah.
But the story gets spread around after a long
Yeah,
enough time.
The Dryad Ultra, the Ultras for the whatever town over Dryads, they decided they'd pay us a visit, so I put one of them through the table and they were sent packing.
They kind of grin at you with that, and they offer to buy you a drink, which of course you cannot accept because you're on the shift.
I'm on shift right now.
Elena still offers you one on the side.
You're a sweetheart, but later. You know how you usually
Smile.
do things.
She just rolls her eyes like, you've had a long day, come on.
I know, but still gotta do my job.
Yes, you do. I get back to it. She pats you on the shoulder and
Yeah.
goes back to,
And he starts shaking up another cocktail for whatever regulars are there.
spend the night working, as we cut to Mercury real quick.
Oh, I was mumbling out loud. It's okay. You can go to Saren.
Sarah and I imagine for you, it's pretty much pack in, on
Yep.
phone for a little bit, go to bed.
Yep. There is nothing fun for her.
Oh, okay, good. Then that makes what I'm about to do a lot easier.
Oh no.
About an hour goes by.
It's a terrifying thing to
After-
hear Sky say that, eh?
What time is it?
An hour goes by after Mercury dropped you off. So
It's
whenever
about
that was,
9:30.
Mhm.
there is a knock at your door.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no. Saren very cautiously goes over and looks out the peephole in the motel door.
You see Mercury standing there.
You get a faint.
2 bags.
What are you doing?
I'm standing at your door
Why?
because figured you might be hungry, and I got food, and I'm hungry, and I don't like to eat alone.
She opens the door and says, "We did get to eat at the bar."
Yeah, but late night snack.
It's nice of you, but again, why?
Alright. I'm gonna lay this out plain and simple. While this goes on, Mercury has entered your room.
Just walked in.
Has walked in. Basically sits the bags on the table, turns around. I'm gonna make this plain and simple. I like you. You're cool. You seem funny. And you seem down to earth. And I get that you aren't really comfortable, I don't think, with a lot of people, considering the fact that you kind of shut everybody down with a feign. So, I want to be friends.
I've not really had a lot of people in general. And just as a visual note, her phone is on the little nightstand next to the motel bed. What was in her hand when she answered the door was the sword hilt.
Of course it was.
Out of curiosity, what is like Saren's current state? Is it like bunny slippers?
Nope, still in her regular clothes. She hasn't changed yet. At best, she might have taken off her coat and draped it across a chair. So she's just in, like, pants and shirt. Still has her shoes and socks on, but...
Would that maintain despite how dirty and rough and tumble her encounter earlier in the day was? Fox?
1 hour? Yeah.
Yeah.
She might have been on the verge of going in for a shower, but she hadn't done it yet. Just looking at this stuff that you're putting on the motel table and going, where did you...
What
never
did I
mind.
what?
Just... Like, is it
I'm a-
fast food or,
Yeah, pretty
yeah,
much.
pretty much that.
Well, some of it
Ronald's?
is. Here's the thing. Some of it's fast food. Like a few items, like mostly fries.
Mhm.
But then she starts pulling out Tupperwares.
That's
Of course she
what I
does.
wondered. That's what I wondered.
You've also, if you look to notice, Mercury's wearing different pants.
Yep. I have... I mean... I'm not gonna be able to get rid of you, am I?
No. You ain't. I mean, I convinced the Dryad to take me in at one point. I'm not going anywhere.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Like I said, I like you. I think you're fun. So, I'm gonna stay. You should go take a shower. And when you come back, we can eat.
I...
You can pat me down for weapons, if you'd like.
No, we're just... Alright, fine, stay there, and she's going to gather up all of her things and take them into the bathroom. Take like 10 minutes, and then she's back out, kind of looking around like she half expects you to be gone again.
When you return, Mercury is there, eating cold lasagna.
Alright, what did you bring? Sits down defeated.
Pretty much, like, half of what was left in my fridge, because it was going to go bad. Because, I made too much. So, lasagna, pasta, rice, and she's, like, listing off shit. You think at some point she said, like, a jar of pickles for some fucking reason? And just kind of looks and, take your pick.
Sarah reaches across and takes some pasta.
It's cold. It's half-eaten. It looks good.
Mm-hmm. And just bewildered as anything she eats. But she kind of looks across all of it. I really hope you're not expecting all of this to be eaten tonight.
Oh, no, I'm not. But here's the thing. If I leave Tupperwares at your place, that means I have to come back to pick them up.
Smart.
I'm meeting you in the morning. I'll bring them to you.
You think you'll find them all?
Wait, what?
Foreboding.
Insight.
Go for it.
4. She'd believe
have no
anything
clue.
right now.
All
She
you
doesn't know
see
what to
is a
believe.
you just see a gremlin of pure and utter chaos. She could have hidden them around your hotel room. She might not have. You think you have all of them in front of you, but you don't know.
I'm just gonna
You
tell you
spaced-
this
It's one of
now.
those, like, you don't
Fairness,
see, you don't see it
spaced
very many
out while she
Tupperware.
was explaining, so she could have just put it wherever.
You don't see any too many Tupperware around here. But isn't that kind of the point, if she's hiding it from you? It's just enough to unsettle you.
Points of fork at her. Alright, just so you know, I'm not going to be held responsible if cleaning staff come in and throw your Tupperware away because you put it somewhere weird.
Oh, that's fine. I buy in bulk. She
For
is
just-
completely honest.
Tupperware seems like a weird thing to buy in bulk.
Well, when you have friends like mine, and they're kind of traveling a lot, it's kind of useful. Because last time I got my Tupperware back, they were melted with acid. So I buy in bulk.
Is that an occupational hazard with your friends?
Some of it. I mean, Venus works with poisons, not really. Uranus does, though. Uranus works with a lot. We don't talk about the potassium incident.
Doing.
1,000 years ago, Xenia just sneezed.
You don't think I'd bring that into the modern AU?
Of course you did.
You're fucking wrong. That's why Uranus has his own room.
Uranus has his own room. Someone died.
Orbit around a dangerous space. Around this time, though, Saren, you hear a quick notification across. Actually, probably not across the room, but just from your phone in your bag.
Mm-hmm. Pulls it out, takes a look.
News report of the area you're in. Nothing relevant.
Okay. She reads it over and then puts it away and just doesn't comment on it.
Got a.
So,
As you kind of glance it over, it's basically a missing child report. Kid was found, lost in the mountains, protected by an older hippogriff, who thought it was one of her kids.
Good. Alright.
so, you're not from here, are you?
We kind of discussed that.
Aye, I know, but why are you here?
Didn't have really much reason to stay where I was.
Fair enough. Mercury does not push it and goes back to eating her lasagna. Once all the food is done, Mercury will just kind of pack up the Tupperware. You notice she's trying to leave, like, one Tupperware on the table. It's not that subtle.
You know, again, I'm meeting you in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
You can make this easy on everybody and not have to tote this around all day while we take care of a job.
I mean, yeah, but this is insurance.
I'm not gonna just skip the job, I'm gonna be there.
No, but you might skip meeting me. And that's the part where the Tupperware comes in handy.
Wow, you're really. This is the hill you're gonna die on with this Tupperware.
Stonks.
Stop.
This is the hill you're gonna
Look.
die on.
If I promise to show up, will you just trust me on that?
Alright, I'll hold you to it.
Okay.
Mercury packs up the Tupperware that you can see, grabs her jacket, bids you goodbye, seemingly very pleased with herself, and rides home.
Alright, Saren, as you're left there in a state of well-fed bewilderment,
Mm-hmm.
the night comes to a close for each of you.
Yeah.
As Mercury, you head home, crash on your bed pretty quickly. Saren, you eventually settle and get yourself comfortable once more after probably looking through a few more news reports, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Roddy has one last drink at the end of the night with Elena.
You enjoy it. It's standard drink for you. It's basically a nice cider.
Yeah.
Head upstairs, curl into your bed, soft
Yep.
as it may be, or sorry, tough as it may be. And, Sabriel and Ray, you enjoy the sleepover. I'm sure various questions are asked to kind of fill in what the players know from out of character conversations.
Yep.
Movies are finished. You all come to rest. Very strange sort of day. Great. While you're sleeping, Fane kind of boot up in your brain, to pull you into this, like, reconstruction of your room in your headspace. You don't see them, of course, but you can hear them as you kind of sit comfortably on your bed, eyes awake, in the mental escape, that is. Say. So. Connected to your cluster.
I'm sorry?
Connected to a cluster.
Me? I am, or are they?
You all together are a cluster.
That's unusual.
To some. But for those who have pain, we tend to attract each other. Tend to be movers and shakers in the world eventually. It's not some lifelong pact, but they are a part of your life now. And it's rare that a cluster meets and doesn't end with some sort of fundamental change because of it.
So we formed our own cluster. Yeah?
Seems like your type of thing, though. Collecting groups of people now.
Yeah, I guess.
It's a good trait to have. Propagate the knowledge that you all can gather together. I hope our skills were of use to you as you memorize those numbers.
Very much so. Yeah. Wasn't for that, I probably wouldn't have remembered them. Well, not
Not as
as
easily.
many.
What do you plan to do with Bluesmoke?
I don't know. Bring him in, I guess, like we're supposed to. I mean, I don't want to hurt his dogs. I really don't. But he got caught and he's gotta come in, and I need to pay rent. So
Think
Th-
Bluesmoke is a bad person?
no, but I think he's got caught up in something that he doesn't know how to get out of. And who knows? Maybe they'll cut him a deal. First one to flip usually gets one.
Interesting. Why are you so concerned of the animals?
Because they're just dogs.
Our information dogs are intelligent. They bond well with humanoids now.
Aye, they do. But they also don't have relatively higher concept of understanding, you know? They don't know why they're being yelled at unless it correlates to something that they've done that's bad. They only know what they've been taught.
A weakness in the prefrontal.
Aye.
Interesting.
They don't act really on their own free will. They're pack mentality. They follow each other. It's monkey see, monkey do in a kind of sense. And they know that on certain behaviors they'll be rewarded. Kind of like gambling. On certain behaviors you'll be rewarded. But unfortunately, they don't really have a little voice in their head that helps. Even without the fame. Most people have that conscience.
Our past connections suggest that dogs have an innate sense of morality. Is this true?
I
You
don't
can
know.
sense when someone is bad.
Aye, they can, in a way. It's pheromones. Certain people give off body language that they pick up on. That kind of stuff.
Interesting. Maybe we will connect to these canines someday. Learn how they see the world.
It should. It'd be nice to know how other creatures see.
'Tis our mission.
Help a lot in that research, I'll tell you that much.
We cannot share the inner workings of another's mind while they live. But once the dogs pass, perhaps.
Perhaps, yeah. Why do you have such an interest in Bluesmoke?
Curious. He's considered by the society at large that you exist in as a criminal, suggesting that he's a bad person, but you don't consider him as such. And
No.
he associates with a species of animals who is considered innately good and healthy, as well as the fact he's indisposed in many ways.
Aye.
Strikes a source of pity from you, but that doesn't change the fact you're willing to have him punished for the misdeeds he does, even if you feel he hasn't done enough to make him a bad person. It's curious.
Morality is a tough thing. It is, it really is. But, it's gambling. He won't be punished that much, I know that. And he's been in a rough way. I feel bad for the guy. I know what that's like. To feel like you've... Anyways. But no. I understand what he's going through, but still don't make cheating people out of money, right?
Do you think what you do is right?
What you mean? My research, my work, or
Life you've lived
doing
so far.
jobs.
Are you a good person, Mercury?
I hope so.
Do you
I
have
do.
anything someone else would bring you in for? Like you are to Bluesmoke?
Honestly, not that I can really think of. brought in for? I don't know.
Maybe that's why you tend to group so well. Despite your lack of personal investment, you empathize easily. Useful skill for you humanoids. Greatest species have the most power with this, we've noticed.
Well, I'm flattered.
Wonder if dogs have empathy. If they simply wish health on many. Wonder if they wish.
You have to go inside their mind to find that out.
Maybe in our next existence. Or maybe once we are no longer of use to you.
Speaking of existence, you said you lived lives before, yeah?
In a way that you might see so, yes, we are observers of the mind. We've observed many minds before you.
Of the past, who have you been in?
Thousands.
Have
Too
you
many
ever
to count.
have you ever met these clusters before? The ones that are in the people that we're beating now?
Fain are not individuals. We are all parts of a whole, all part of the one greater collective. We simply siphon off to grow, and then once we grow large enough, we break apart once more, connect with each other. But on the grand scheme of things, we are all one, really growing.
Right. So you know a lot. That's good to know. I guess I'll have to ask a lot of questions then. But
We do get tired easily.
figured.
As we grow, we will get stronger, especially alongside someone such as you.
Again. You flatter me.
We're good at it. Would you like to dream tonight, Mercury?
I would.
What would you
Pull
like to dream about?
one of your memories. Any of them.
Peaceful one?
Pardon?
Peaceful one?
Whatever you think I need to see.
Interesting. Close your eyes.
She does.
You're transported into a dream of extreme vivid quality. Must be thousands upon thousands of years ago. You don't see any. You're pretty good with history. You don't see structures like you would see now. It seems infrastructure and building has barely begun. There's farms in the distance, but they're poorly made and not in organized rows. More of large groups of the same plant in one place, all kind of growing together, interweaving with each other. Many picked clean, many underwatered, underfed. You see a human. You're in a human body. Male as he's in this like rough spun cloak of which you're pretty sure is just like stitched together leather with some extra furs and leaves layered on top. Seems to be roughly fall. And he's training dogs, teaching them how to hunt. But these are precursors to the canines you'd recognize now. These are very clearly like just leaving the stage in which they'd be considered wolves in terms of evolutionary. The language you don't understand. He's speaking normally, but through the feign you understand these basically teach them the basic commands of rather than sit, roll over, and relax, it's yield, attack, and return. Bring back to me. The dogs wrestle with each other, he wrestles with them as well. It's interesting. it's not the servant-master relationship like you're seeing with dogs. It's all, like they're all one pack. And this one just happens to be the leader, the human. That's as
Interesting.
you fade into the morning. You wake up feeling well rested, all of you. Sabriel, I imagine you're up relatively early.
Probably.
Sabriel out of the room when Ray wakes up.
Roddy wakes up early to go on his early morning drive.
Sabriel, are you awake when in the room when Ray wakes up?
He might be. He might honestly just be kind of sitting there on his phone.
Okay, you probably see Ray just like sit up, scan the room, and just lock eyes with you. Give just a...
Yes, that wasn't a dream yesterday. Don't worry.
Oh, no, not that. Something else. Don't worry.
I mean, you understand saying "don't worry" is the least effective thing.
Don't be concerned. Don't think about it.
Do you care to tell me?
No.
I'll leave it at that then.
Okay. You should probably get ready and probably feign or text Roddy.
Yeah, he'd be a good ride. A good ride. He shakes his head. Good to bring us there.
Oh dear lord. It'll
Gross.
never end.
And also, Sabriel is like a fully dressed and everything.
Oh,
Uh,
you got ready. Cool.
Yep. Probably just a thin white shirt and maybe a skirt.
Ooh, pretty.
Nice outfit choice. Ray's probably just gonna get another of her eternal black tank, black leggings, and let's do a gray, like big zip sweater.
Yeah, it's still again early spring, so it's not warm out yet. You need like a windbreaker at most, but it's comfortable.
Should probably find a leather jacket, slide that underneath, and then put the sweater on top of it.
When
Makes
Ray
sense.
walks out, Sabriel looks like, "Do you own any other tank tops with black ones?"
Yes.
Insight.
Okay. Yes.
He shrugs. Do you wear them?
No.
He shrugs.
Ray does like one sweep of the upstairs and then does a sweep of the downstairs just to see if everything's there and the people are.
It seems that Dien has gone out for the day. However, Sonari's cooked a breakfast and basically left it on the stove for you guys with a note that says, basically, eat it when you're ready. If you need anything before you go out today, just let me know. I'll be in my room on work.
Ray's just gonna like nod and write on the notes and just be like, okay, cool, see you later.
So,
Are you doing makeup in the morning?
Makeup?
Yeah.
I don't put on makeup, but I assume if you would like to put on some, the bathroom is right there.
I'm just wondering if you'd like some.
I don't know how to put any on.
Alright, I can do it for you.
Oh god.
Drags Ray.
Yep. So I imagine just a bit of eyeliner, a little bit
Yep,
of touch-up, major, right?
Yeah, nothing overstated, no.
Go ahead and use your disguise kit to check.
Alright, I believe that's just proficiency in charisma, right?
Yeah, probably. Either
Alright.
charisma or dexterity. I would imagine you're going to use charisma.
Yeah. He'll do a little prayer to himself beforehand, because he wants this to be wonderful. I'll just do persuasion for now. I'll make it a proper skill. 14.
The simple makeup looks nice. Highlights some features that you're more appreciative of, and you think she should show off just a little bit more. Even if not for attraction, just for the sake of, make yourself look good. As you guys are getting ready across the city, Roddy, you head out for your morning drive. Do you have anywhere you tend to go in particular?
No, not really. He usually just sort of heads from downtown from his flat above the bar to just sort of takes a drive around the city.
Alright. You do so, as well as gas up for the day, and not really
Yep.
certain of what type of things you might be getting up to later.
Yeah.
In the meantime, Mercury and Saren, you guys have a agreed upon meeting at the Nova's Homebrew for coffee.
Saren turns up.
I
That's
imagine
about all
probably
that can
before.
be said.
It's a quiet, peaceful, vaguely awkward, as always with Saren, meeting as you guys maybe discuss a show or two that you're watching, but
At that
mostly
point, it's
just
a
a
little less awkward.
yeah. That's when you kind of see the light come into Saren's eyes as she speaks.
Mercury just kind of relays off topics, and whichever one catches Saren's interest, Mercury just lets her go on about it.
You do so and you enjoy the coffee. It's peaceful. Knowing that you each have a mission ahead of the day is good, and whatever you guys would like to do next is up to you.
We're meeting at that
So-
sports place, aren't we?
I think so, yeah.
Did
I
any
mean-
of them say a time?
One sec. Sorry, no. Mercury's gonna feign over to, Roddy. Knock
Yeah.
knock.
Right up by now, you're just finishing up your drive.
Yep. So
Knock, knock.
I pull over just into like a gas station or something and just open up my phone.
No, this is over feign.
All right. Oh, I forget that this isn't over the phone. All right. What?
What time we meeting?
Don't know. I just finished my morning drive. If you can, I'm ready whenever.
Alright, you wanna message the others then? They'll probably need a ride from you.
All right. And I'll feign over. Hey, when's everyone good to go?
Whenever. Same address you dropped. That's not bad.
Whenever. All right. I'll come get you. He'll zoom off.
Drive safe.
Does
Don't
he
worry.
get pulled over?
I always do.
He get pulled over.
I've seen the exact opposite, but okay.
Those fuckers couldn't catch me if they tried.
Not what safe means.
Drive legally.
I will.
Yes,
Leave
Mom.
you.
Narc.
Oh, you're calling me a narc.
So, as you guys all meet up, Mercury being brought by Saren. Saren, the bike, is very happy to see you again. You all meet up at the bar where Elena has given you the keys, obviously, Roddy. You head in, lock the door behind you, as, again, it's a bar, and it's like 10 o'clock in the morning. You all are together once more, changed, freshly fed, and well rested. So, you guys.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning. We need handcuffs.
Thanks for a sec.
Right.
How sturdy do you need them?
Very, considering it's the Dragonborn that's gonna go in them.
Alright, then my usual source might not be as useful.
Proper handcuffs, please.
You guys know the armory and the supply store tend to have things like that if needed.
Should probably check it out. Still some money left to get defensive stuff and holding stuff.
I mean,
Well, I'll leave
Sounds
that to
right.
each of you.
supply store then, please. Thank you. I'd like to rent stuff.
They don't really rent, but pair of manacles is just 2 gold pieces.
I don't have that.
Ray will just slap the gold pieces down and just pay for it.
Handed to, it's good, solid steel.
Ray's just gonna throw them at Mercury and just give him the key. Here you go.
Hi, thanks.
In time, I guess.
Okay.
Alright.
So, we ready?
Ready for?
Finishing this?
Detaining him.
Let's go into further detail, maybe.
Well, we go
Well.
there and we detain him.
And the dogs?
Try not to hurt them.
But if they're biting at us?
Try not to hurt them permanently.
Yeah. Okay, look.
There's no better way to go about it?
Odds are, if we get inside the house, dogs can't get in.
Do we need to go in the house?
Look, if a dog starts biting you, just get up underneath their throat and push. Force them to choose between backing off and breathing or staying latched on. They'll choose backing off.
I don't. I'm sure for those with big burly hands that would be a solution, but
You don't need big burly anything if you know where to put the pressure.
Siren don't have big burly hands.
big strong hands. Strong hands.
Hands.
Upper body strength.
I think a dog knows where its own jugular is. We'll still probably jump if you get in the near vicinity.
Probably.
Okay, more to the point. Do we need
This
to go at him at his own residence?
This is why I wanted a taser.
Where else
Because-
are we going to find him?
Goodness.
We don't have the days to sort of stake out his.
We
sort of
don't have the
routine.
time. He
We can't
Oh.
lead him anywhere?
probably just stays there. No, not after yesterday.
Unless you have a disguise, I don't think there's any way you're gonna get him out of there.
He stretched back his head. I do.
Wait, what about you? You got night friends, don't you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, no, oh, with a K. Okay.
I don't mean your fancies. I mean knight, as in
Yeah.
the sword. Well, I guess the other one's got swords too, but the point still stands.
The first step, yes. I know
Yeah.
some of them, and I could go to them with this, but he's not formally associated, as far as I know. Anymore?
You might trust one of them.
I
Enough.
used the trust of them before.
We know you're at least connected.
If another one starts trying to get his attention immediately the day after I used one of their names at his front door, then
Hey Conrad, do I know of anything that makes dogs just stay down and not get into the middle of anything? Is there the dog whistle possibility that was mentioned? Magic or otherwise? Conrad?
Do not think he's
Sorry, didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, mute.
Yeah, so whistle's like 5 pieces here. It's not a big deal. A magic one would be a bit more expensive, probably outside of the range you guys can afford right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's give me a either medicine or animal handling check with advantage.
They're both the same.
Okay,
18.
18. Yeah. You know that it's pretty common for there to be basically like dog tranquilizers that are meant to be mixed into food for the sake of like surgery or for getting them to be brought in if they're being unruly. It can get pricey sometimes, but
The
it's
question
easy
there
enough to get, and it takes about 10 minutes to come into effect. Usually, it's mixed in with treats.
Alright, if we can get them to eat something, I know where to find something that'll at least keep the dogs out of any kind of fight.
I mean, if I turn into something small, I could always sneak it in and put it in their food.
As long as it won't affect you. The way you're carrying it.
No, it depends on how small I make myself and how heavy it is.
Right, well,
Dog breeds. It's like
we can
Yeah, I was gonna say.
experiment. We can figure that out. I might know where to find it. It's pretty cheap. Yeah.
shall we make our way there then?
Alright.
Be the best idea.
Alright,
Okay.
yeah.
Shouldn't take long. Just like just a supply store for
Even if it's only a
pets and
few of
vets.
them, that would make it much easier to peacefully or uh, deal with the other ones in a better manner.
Mm-hmm.
Safer manner. Them.
Saren will go and find the place that she needs to that would carry this.
It's basically a small veterinarian store.
Yep, and get Puppy go sleep.
Yes. So they're, like I said, they're cheap. About 2 gold piece per tree.
Oh,
But one is enough to put a dog to sleep for about an hour.
oh god. How many of these are we getting?
How many dogs?
More than I can
6?
afford.
There were 6, weren't there?
I have enough to buy 6.
If you got enough to buy 6, then I ask you to buy it, because I don't.
It is an investment. We are getting paid afterwards.
I got nothing.
I can buy a couple.
I'll buy the 6. There are only 6 dogs, right?
You guys only saw 6.
I'm gonna. What kind of like store are they in?
So it's basically like a not a mom and pop, but like a family-owned veterinarian store for all kind of animal needs. It seems like they might be more inclined towards rangers and the type.
Sepra's going to walk up to the counter.
Give me a d20.
All right. 18.
It seems to be like either the younger daughter of the owner's half elf, maybe early 20s. She seems bored, but she's just reading a book. Nods to you as you walk in.
We'll saunter up.
What's up?
Hello, dear. I was wondering, would you be in the position? We're currently doing a job with the I can't remember the name of the organization.
Labor force.
With the labor force. Is there any, I don't know, particular deals or discounts we could get with? We're looking to deal with some unruly canines.
She kind of looks up and down, like,
He guides
really
beforehand.
how's... Sorry?
He guides beforehand.
Sorry. Something... Oh, cast guidance beforehand?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I couldn't hear you through the whisper.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. She kind of looks up and down, like wolves? Or like...
Trained dogs, trained by someone who needs to be taken in.
I take it you would rather not hurt them or restrain them in some way?
Very much. The doggy go bye-bye treats.
Well, we have the doggy go bye-bye and the doggy go night-night. They're 2 very different things.
Oh no! Oh no!
Night-night. Let's go night-night.
So that makes more sense. Yeah, like I said, they're, she kind of points them out, simply sell them earlier. 2 gold pieces per. Usually just takes 1, feed it to the dog, makes it with some food. It's usually enough. They have a powdered form, so it's like a big sack of food if you'd like. But comes out to roughly the same price anyways, just convenience. We've got some harnesses that are meant to restrain if you need, or carrier cases if you really want to take care of them.
Like I said, there's no special consideration here. We are, keeping things safe. We're officially sanctioned.
Go ahead and run me a persuasion check.
All right. Would this be under Flander or no?
Don't believe so, but I can't remember the exact wording if you can click it for me.
Do.
Unless I'm unaware and you're currently trying to seduce.
I mean, he'll lean forward a bit.
I mean,
but-
I know it's like a background thing, but unless it's like
Yeah.
your active purpose, then
Okay, yeah, alright. We'll save that for attempt 2. Persuasion. Ah, come on. D4, there. 12.
looks at you and says, 20% off.
I say that sounds more than fair. It'd be very appreciated. It'd be very
As
appreciated.
long as you're buying more than 3, and if one of the dogs do get hurt, you bring it here.
Thanks for a sec. I think that's a fair trade. Wouldn't you guys say? He looks back.
Yep.
I
Sure.
Sounds like a fair deal. I'll help you pay for it if you need be.
I have money.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. You're doing a help for everyone in this town.
Doing help for the
And,
dog because I
yeah.
don't want them to get hurt.
Yeah.
That's-
Roddy gives like a small salute.
Dogs are part of this town too.
Yes, suppose. Just smiles at you and goes back to her book as you guys. If anything else you guys are curious about, like I mentioned, there are harnesses meant to restrain animals that size and things like that if you'd like as well. But the treats, if you're getting 6, would basically cost the price of a 5.
Let's get the equivalent in powder, just so that we don't have one dog eating 2 treats, perhaps. Though I guess
Sounds
they
good.
could still eat more food than they're... Meh.
The worst case scenario is they sleep for longer.
Okay.
They'd have to eat a large amount to get
Okay.
hurt by it anyway.
Good. Never mind then. We want to get just individual treats. Hope each dog gets one.
Probably work
Yep.
best. If not, we can
I-
still get like we can still deal with the other dogs if there's like one or
Yeah.
two.
Okay, let's do that.
Ray will just quickly shell out the money and put it on the counter.
So it's going to cost you just 10 gold pieces.
Yeah, just give it up. Here you go. Thanks.
She nods to you and says, "Thank you very much, and good luck. Stay safe, please."
That's why we came here and got these, but I appreciate it all the same.
Yeah. Right.
And I will
Anyways.
definitely be back if we have any doggies to bring to you. And he gives a wink and walks out the door.
As you do, anyone who cared to look at the book, she's currently reading Vices and Vagrants, which is basically Pride and Prejudice.
Right.
Nice.
So, you guys are free to suit up into the vehicles.
Up in the
Right.
GT40 and anywhere we're going to first? Armoring.
Nice.
We
Weapons.
have handcuffs from the
We've
armory.
got
We
everything.
We already went.
Yeah.
We got handcuffs for the guy.
Aye.
We got handcuffs for the guy. I'm all right with sticking him in my trunk, but
We still have handcuffs.
okay, good.
We stick him in your trunk, though.
With handcuffs
Oops.
on, so he doesn't, slam the backlight and start waving his hand up and just be like, "Hey, I'm in here." So people think
Yeah.
it's kidnapping and not an arrest.
Yeah, and I don't want him denting the inside of my car.
Yeah. So handcuff him, and then we put him inside your car. But first, we gotta drug the dogs.
That'll be the fun part.
Hmm.
So,
That'd be a fun part.
If we get him in a good spot, I could suggest that he sit happily until we arrive at the proper authorities.
we'll see.
That'll work, sure.
We'll
How
see.
long does that last, though?
Up to 8 hours if I will it.
Oh, alright.
That's just fine.
He could resist it. He didn't last time, but who knows?
Okay, well, I guess we'll see.
And for physical altercation with Bluesmoke himself, well, you're going to be roughing him up a bit, I assume.
Yeah.
If
Mm.
He's got his siege club just in the front seat.
Okay.
Are you going to assist in it, or are you gonna be more of a backseat?
Goes ahead and casts mage armor on himself. There's a little woof of light over him that disappears.
Fair precaution.
I can help make sure you're extra effective. Tend to wounds. Distract him if need be. With charming. And I can do a bit of a bit. And you see him like put out one finger and there's a little of fire. Put out another, there's a little of shock.
It's all right with us.
And also I can give people headaches.
Oh,
Magically, mind you.
That's fair.
Roddy, don't say what I think you're gonna say.
What?
So,
What?
What? Alright.
What?
What?
I wasn't gonna say anything.
So are we-
Uh-huh.
Are we driving legally or illegally today?
I'm not getting pulled over again.
You're on the legally side, Roddy.
We're driving legally.
He says with a sound of disappointment.
I know how to roll up slowly to a place.
I'm sure you do.
Before.
Maybe also not go up the entire hill, so it's a bit more inconspicuous.
Yeah.
We're
We're very close to
the
the
cat.
Distance.
No one
He's
has any-
gonna
No one
basically
has anything
drive
that can hide us better along the way, do they?
I got cloud of fog.
That's
in a less conspicuous manner.
Us best to get.
So Roddy flips a switch, and you see the paint job on the outside go from like bright red to like a muted black.
Ooh.
Oh, that's
Interesting
cool.
mechanism. Is it mechanical or magical?
Got a couple of magical enhancements, and it's magical and mechanical. I've got a whole bunch of modifications in this car. It's where most of my money goes. It's
It
why I
happens
love
almost like
this car.
a rattling of scales down it, and as the scales each like flip over, it's this weave work
Yeah.
almost.
Yeah.
That the underside can be shifted to whatever color is needed.
Very, very impressive.
Could you make it look like a police car if we're leaving with him in the trunk, so there's less,
I've
It's
got
not that
I've got-
specific.
It's not that specific, but
Alright, just
Yeah.
wide colors.
Besides,
I'm working
that
on that
probably
one.
counts as impersonation, and let's not.
But
And
We are sanctioned right now.
Yeah, but we're
I'm
not
currently a
police.
police officer.
No point.
I'd rather not go spend my night in a holding cell again. So, can
again,
we? Again.
Holding cell. Ooh, no thank you.
Look, sir, there's some interesting people you can meet. That's all I'll say.
Did I feckin' stutter? No. Again.
Do it in a
Also-
holding cell?
He
Wait,
shakes
what?
his head. No, I
Did you do it in the
made
back alley?
friends.
Of
No,
the
we
cell.
went back to. Anyways,
Whose
What are
place?
you talking about?
Okay, whatever.
Anyway, Mercury, if you're ever interested in looking under the hood of this thing, I'd be more than happy to.
Oh, I'd like to get my hands in that. Yes, I would.
And
Sabriel
Sabriel
is jealous of the conversation.
Gross.
Yeah, thing's a monster. Look it.
If you want, actually, I can show you my bike too.
Yeah.
I don't think she'd mind. I think she'd appreciate somebody with your eye for detail.
Yeah, I could just go over a couple of the things I put in here. You know, bullet resistant chassis.
Sabriel's currently beside Ray, and he just like slumps down in the seat a bit with his arms crossed.
Right.
You're a little high strung right now, Sabriel.
You good?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Perfect.
Can
Perfectly
Mercury insight?
content.
Ford marker.
I was gonna say.
Yeah,
'cause
he's gonna inside as well.
Mercury recognizes that
Yeah.
face.
Ray's gonna.
Oh no! What happened?
Ray thinks she knows, but I'm just gonna roll just in case.
I got kicked out of the roll 20. Give me a second.
Oh, no.
Damn.
20.
God said no insight for you.
Yeah, pretty fucking much.
No
Honestly.
insight.
God
Fuck outta
said,
here.
"Fuck you, you blind bitch."
Shite. Fucking shite.
Forgot he was sorcerer.
Right, yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what that
Give me a minute, because Here's the thing: Mercury's recognized that face before on one of her friends, and that's why she's inciting.
wait to see the roll.
Not usual stuff,
Yeah.
though.
You can't figure out what the face means. Most of you can make an educated guess. Does not prevent that, but it's a pouty face. Interpret from that what you wish.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, anyway, we can talk shop when we get back. We gotta
Yeah.
go rest.
Yeah, we've got the rest to do. Right. He's gonna drive off within the speed limit.
Yes.
Thank
Much
you.
of a hindrance as it might be.
Begrudgingly.
Alright. So as you guys pull up to the base of the hill, kind of hidden behind like a tree line, you guys can pull up. It's like a 5-minute ride, but it really takes a quick nap.
Yes. It's 5 minutes. She's dead asleep in 3.
Are you tap 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 tap?
What?
Ray.
Oh, hi.
We're here.
Oh,
You slept a good amount last night.
I slept?
You did sleep, yes.
Yes, and?
Are you still tired?
No, and?
Shrugs.
To be fair, this is quite a nice ride to sleep in, I've heard from Elena.
I fell
Look,
asleep in the car that fell asleep in worse.
look, you're not the first narcoleptic I know. Just
What a drive a place.
good to be aware of.
Not a narcoleptic, just like napping.
Sometimes Elena needs to drive me places, and she just conks the fuck out in the back of the car. It doesn't matter if it's 1 minute or an hour. I get it.
Well, we're here. Let's go.
Okay, cool.
So, you guys are still hidden behind the trees. You guys all just walking up.
Do you want
As a
me to
reminder,
do...
the treats do take 10 minutes to come into effect.
So we need a way to get these to the dogs without being seen by the dogs, and yeah, we need to
Anyone have a
wait a few minutes
slingshot?
after.
I could turn into a bird and just
Yeah,
drop.
throw things really far.
You can turn into a bird.
I already told you this. I can turn
You
into
can't
an
Yeah,
do-
animal.
you can't. Level 8.
Oh, you can't.
Can't have
I
a
can
fly
turn into-
speed.
No,
I
you
can
can't
turn
have
into a
flying.
squirrel.
Because I was sitting here like I weren't thinking you were that advanced a druid yet. Okay.
Right,
Turn it-
okay.
You could turn into a turtle with a bag on its back.
I could turn into a squirrel.
Actually, no, you can't swim speed.
Or a
Oh,
rat.
turtle!
You can do a tortoise.
Could I
Yes,
turn into a
tortoise.
rat?
Yeah, you can do it. Just no swimming, no flying. That's all.
Do something that they are not going to want to hunt.
Yes.
Is
You
it
could
hard?
do another dog.
Yeah.
Alright, another dog it is.
See if you can lead them to a place with the treats, just so it's not a strange dog walking up with a bag of treats in his mouth.
Alright, one of you go drop off the treats and...
Here, I'll take care of it, and Sarah will take the treats bag and go find a place in the little bit of woods closer to the house than not.
Right.
It's a good perception check for a good place for it.
Oh yay.
Sabriel can't help but pet the silver dog.
Okay, you find a little place about 40 feet outside of the fence line. Again, it's not like a large fence; it's just like stone pillars in the ground. But you drop the treats off there into like an open bag, seeming relatively unseen as the dogs are all lazing in the early spring weather, enjoying their shedding of their winter coats. As we have Puppy Mercury.
A silver German Shepherd.
Silver German Shepherd, alright. What are you doing?
Kind of just sort of walks up forward, trying to look as non-threatening as possible, tail wagging and all that fun stuff.
Go ahead and make me a performance check.
Sabriel giving guidance?
You could have tapped her with guns before she walked away, yeah?
Yeah, he pet the doggo.
Alright. So you walk up to the dogs, they kind of come up to you. You notice that they don't pass the fence line. They're kind of just waiting at the edge for you, and I'll drop it
Did
back,
Merc-
see where you are.
Did Mercury put the treats? Not Mercury. Saren. Did Saren put the treats inside the fence line?
No, that would have been very close to the house.
Shit.
It's about 40 feet off this part right here.
All right. Mercury's gonna, I guess, bark in the best attempt of like, follow me. I have something.
Okay. So, do you want me to maintain that performance check, or do you want to roll another one?
Fuck. Performance is my highest. We're gonna stay with that.
Yeah, so you start kind of guiding them around this way a little bit. They do seem to follow you, but only one actually like leaves the tree line. Sorry, the fence line to go with
Mm.
you. You
Mercury
guys see
kinda,
is one more from inside, kind of looking out the window, outside the window right here. Kind of just peeked up through it.
Mercury kind of gestures, I guess, towards the treat bag with her nose. Sort of opens it so it falls over.
See the dog kind of like pick their nose in there and they kind of cover their head in the sack. Hear like a crunching sound. It's like poke their head out, they got the crumbs all over their face. Bite down onto the bag and start dragging it towards their friends. Kind of just backing up with their tail wagging high in the air.
Mercury follows to stay inconspicuous.
You do so, and you see these three dogs all enjoy one of the treats. Unless you stop them, they continue to eat the rest of the treats.
Dogs, are there any others in the area?
Like I said, there's one looking through this window right here. Whoops. This window right here. Go ahead and roll a perception check, see if you see anything else.
Okay.
With a dog, you do have advantage on this check.
Nice.
Sniff, sniff.
That's neuter.
Nice.
You can smell there's another one indoors, as well as the horse in here.
Okay.
But of course, you can't see them by any easy means.
Okay. Other than that, though, then Mercury's just gonna kind of wait, I suppose, until they fall asleep, so as to not arouse a suspicion.
About 2-3 minutes after they start munching on it, you hear a bark from indoors, the one by the window bark, and a minute later, Bluesmoke left them out of the house, and they rush over and start munching on the treats too. You see Bluesmoke kind of look at you, kind of just take a glance, and he's gonna go inside real quick.
I
Kind of sees the sack, and he rushes out to take a glance at you and tries to shoo you off as he does so.
Mercury kind of whimpers like they've been hit.
Yep, he goes, I'm not gonna hit you, just, he tries, like, shoving you, like, away from the bag and, like, goes to reach into it. At
Mercury
this
kind of
point,
puts.
the last dog
tries-
is by the front door.
Mercury's gonna try to put a paw on the bag and just act really, really happy then to see a person.
See, he's still kind of grumpy with you, but he's not carrying, like, the guns that he was before. Just kind of looks in the bag and looks at the treats, and we'll see if he recognizes them.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
he kind of looks at one of the treats and goes, weird. Kind of looks around, kind of looks at you, and kind of checks your teeth to see if you've bitten into any of the treats. On his part. Jesus!
Fuck, I'm gonna get shot. Fuck.
He doesn't see any crumbs on your teeth. He goes, fuck's trying to drug my dogs.
She kind of whines at confusion and tries to get pet more because he's checking her teeth.
Yep, and he kind of does start scratching behind the ear. Immediately, just you instincts to start kicking with one of your back legs.
Hell yeah, brother.
And he's gonna just kind of says, alright, just don't. While he's still scratching your ears, just like, causing any issues for anyone here. I don't know if you understand commands, but, lay down.
Mercury lays down.
You're well trained. Kind of looks up and down, no collar.
She's just kind of looking up at him with that, like, cocked head tilt that she knows gets to people.
She's already used the. Oh, and right. Go ahead and roll me a deception check. But you can use wisdom for this. So if you're proficient with deception, keep proficiency. If not, just make a wisdom check.
I'm not, so. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of just looks at you. Okay, just fucking some people don't treat animals right. He kind of makes a clicking sound with the his teeth in the back of his mouth. Starts bringing all the dogs kind of into the shed with the horse. And if you go with them, convince them all to go lay down and rest for a bit, as he knows that the drug's going to kick in a bit.
Yeah, Mercury will follow.
Yep, he basically jams you all inside there as you all kind of lay about in a pile. I'll reveal it in a quick second. You'll kind of have to sit outside the front door.
If Mercury is kind of like out of view at a point, there might just be a quick feint over him. So everyone's like, "How's it going?"
Can Mercury still feign back in this form? I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're beings of thought, yeah.
Okay, Mercury feigns back. It's going good. He knows about the sleeping pills. Doesn't suspect it's you guys. He thinks I'm a dog. I am a dog. I am the best girl. And now I am guarding my brothers.
Good dog. Let us know when they are passing out.
4 took the sleeping pills.
So these
Not
4 in here all
react.
seem to have munched on them.
I'm not in the accent. That's why it took me a half a second.
You're in dog accent.
Uh,
Speaking doggies.
speaking doggies. No, 4 took the sleeping pills, 1 don't. And that's about that. I'll let you know when they pass out. Yeah.
Thank you for that last word there.
Should we start moving in now, or where is he?
It's towards the back of the barn. On the outside, though, he's not inside yet.
Yep, just a Fane relay over to everyone else soon. We should maybe start making moves.
You guys know it's about 5 minutes till the pills start taking effect.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they've just eaten and he's just investigating it now.
All right, all right.
You see the one dog kind of waits outside, sits for him for a bit, but swings about here. Here, obviously Mercury, you hear Bluesmoke speak to him for a little bit. And he says, just go back inside. Chutney, I'll be right. They're gonna sleep for a bit. And his dog runs back inside, and you hear them settle down, smell them, kind of just enjoying the dog food that seems to be left inside. Bluesmoke kind of sits with these dogs as they all kind of pass out. Are you doing anything as these dogs do so?
Mercury's just sitting kind of outside the barn, kind of where Bluesmoke just kind of put her.
He goes inside every once in a while, but it's a cramped space, so he's just making sure they're all okay as they fall asleep.
Hmm. She's just kind of lying down, waiting.
He's gonna look at you and say, stay? Just he puts a hand up, just stay here for a second. And he walks inside. Do you stay?
Yeah.
When he comes back, you see he's now got the rifle in his hand and is just watching the edge of the property. Just trying to make out any kind of people. See? You guys who are all hiding it down below, go ahead and make a stealth check. You each have +5 because you are in heavy cover.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, thank fuck.
14, 15, 16, 17,
30.
18, 19.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you guys are pretty goddamn stealthy.
Sabriel wore camouflage today.
Yeah.
Really?
course.
Would he really, though?
I mean, if he doesn't want to get shot.
Alright, fair enough. As much of a front on fashion as it is, he does it.
At that point, Mercury's gonna kind of get up and start waddling over to where Bluesmoke is, fainting over to the group. He's got his gun now. He's on alert.
He's just basically walking the perimeter, mostly in the direction that he found the treats in. He is basically in like if you go by the stealth game system, seeking but hasn't seen anyone. He heard the sound basically.
What was that?
Who else there? Yeah.
He's on orange. Threat level orange right now.
Ray's
Yeah.
gonna study sort of his pattern of walking, if he just keeps repeating it or if it's just a back and forth.
Also, roughly, how far are we from him?
So down the hill is about 60 feet, from basically the edge of the map.
Okay.
It's in some brush that you guys are in. Tall, not huge trees, but tall enough to give shade and cover. And very dense. It's like a property line done with trees, like you guys see on farms.
Sabriel sends a Fane out and goes, and we'll send to Mercury, but to everyone. It's like, if you're willing to try and grab his gun, I can attempt to compel him to drop it. If you want to run off with it.
I could try. Let me try something. Mercury's gonna try to kind of like sniff the end of the gun, not the one where the bullet comes out of, but the other one.
Okay. Before we get anything big, let's take a quick 5-minute break.
All right.
We'll come back at 1:45. So just in case things go poorly, I want you guys to have a chance to use the washroom, get some water or anything.
I'll actually laugh if I get shot.
Thanks for gu-
You get
Put
the
her
health
down.
of a dog over your hit points, at least.
You do have extra. Yep.
Put her down. Put her
How
down.
about-
Oh boy.
Not how I was expecting this to go.
Mm-hmm.
Not surprised, but
It's going.
yeah, we're getting somewhere.
So for the record, I can cast command 120 feet if needed.
Nice.
Is it going better than anticipated or worse than anticipated?
If anything, it's going a little slower than anticipated.
It's methodical.
Yeah,
Very methodical.
that's what it is.
Well, we're very used to chaotic cluster that is Saturday.
Well, we currently don't have the same firepower as Saturday to really just be like, okay, let's just go in. If it fucks up, we're fine. Still,
Pretty much.
we have firepower.
Several is a fragile twink.
We have a twink.
We have a twink. We have a twunk.
Roddy's not a twonk.
He's a hunk. It's fine.
He's a
Hey, pretty big.
He's big.
Also, you have no idea how excited Mercury is to actually like just talk shop with Roddy.
Cool.
Because might I add, tidbit: Mercury has a degree in mechanical engineering.
Lovely. Yeah, I've just been typing up a whole thing on like the various modifications he's had.
I'm so glad you guys have found a way to not hurt these dogs.
Dude, we're not gonna hurt the dogs.
No, come on, man. What do you think we are?
I mean, there's situations where you have to.
Yeah, but if they don't attack
But
us,
I'm
But
just
how
very
about
proud
fuck you, no?
I'm just very proud of you guys for having a successful plan to make sure the dogs don't get hurt. Well done.
listen here, bane to bugbears. We all don't go out into the woods and provoke things.
Also, in terms of like combat stuff, they have pack tactics, so getting rid of 4 of them was pretty good.
Yeah.
No, it's definitely wise, and I'm glad you guys have done so.
I apologize to Sabriel for making him angry.
He's not angry, he's dejected.
Dejected.
Jealous.
It's just he's sitting in the back and it's like, yeah, it's a monster. I'd love to handle it. It's like,
And Ray's sitting there and just you're like, do you have something to say that doesn't turn into an innuendo?
Would you like to share with the class?
No, because I don't have to bring it up to share with everyone.
Oh my god.
oh, he has enough.
Okay.
I think he was talking about pickup lines, guys.
Slightly happy I played a child.
Child. No.
No.
No, there's only one thing worse than
There's one worse than a criminal.
A child.
Child.
No.
No.
Ray's
No.
not okay.
Ray is not a child. I refuse to see Ray as a legal adult. No, technically,
No.
but
She's also not that.
No.
that's what I mean. She's mature enough in a sense that she's capable of
Right.
handling herself.
Rat. She's the rat.
Pray at night, you stuck at night. Oh, I love me
That's
some
a
berries.
Roddy's the big rat.
It makes all of the rules.
Sometimes I question what I name my characters. This is the biggest one.
The biggest one.
It is purely because of that one time you're like 3 letters and it starts with A. It starts with an R.
Rat.
Art.
Fuck.
I'm
Fuck.
like,
Is everyone ready
Yeah.
to begin again?
Yes.
One sec.
yeah.
I was
and
cutting some berries.
then right when you said rat, Devin, I went, well, that's gonna stick.
Yep.
Not
Welcome
wrong.
to being a DM. This is practice.
Also, Conrad, I finished all of Mercury's friends.
Good. I'll make sure I read it over tonight.
Everyone gets their beneficial cucumber's name.
Oh no.
Terrified to know what the hell I was referencing.
I don't know what that meant.
Benedict Cumberbatch.
Oh!
Okay, okay.
Look, with you, you can't be surprised we all took it as innuendo.
It took me a solid minute.
Beneficial cucumbers. Come on, man.
Eggs Benedict Crumble Snatch.
There we go. So know when you're ready, Sky.
I'm good.
As we kind of cut back to the group. Hold on, let's get the music going proper. Bluesmoke by now is out patrolling the property. If you choose to follow behind him, he just kind of glances at you strangely, but just kind of shrugs it off, not really thinking much of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
By now the dogs have fallen asleep. As he passes by, he looks into them, just didn't look like there was enough for them to get hurt, but keep an eye on them anyways. Surprised you didn't need any kind of scratches you behind the chin. Just I hope your owner
Why?
isn't the one who convinced you to bring it over to him.
Pardon me?
He's basically muttering to you that he hopes your owner isn't the one who convinced the dogs to, or to convince you to bring the drugs to the dogs.
Sorry, I just had this thought. It's like the dog just goes, "Pardon me."
Oh, no.
Excuse me.
Wake up, Bluesmoke.
Wake up.
You've been gambling too long.
Has
Oh my
Bluesmoke
God.
Better wake up before you forget how.
Has Bluesmoke been
Stop.
consistently in
Devil.
view
Um,
from where we are?
yeah, eventually he would kind of circle around to here.
No, has he been consistently in view?
Yeah, so he basically, by habit, will circle twice. When he gets back to the shed, he'll reverse direction, but then circle twice once more. Go back the other direction, circle twice.
What I mean is there ever a gap of time where he is behind the house?
Oh, yeah.
From where we
He's circling
are.
the whole house. Yeah. But when he's petting Mercury and mentioning like this, he's by the well.
Okay. I'll look around.
You see him at one point kind of rest the gun on the ground and reach into the well and start drawing a bucket of water.
Alright, he's not going in. We might have to rush him.
Mercury is feigning the position constantly, by the way. You guys know where she is and where in relation to Bluesmoke she is.
How long does it take him to make a lap?
For like 18, 24 seconds. It's 3 or 4 rounds.
He put the gun down?
Yeah, he's putting the gun down and he's currently just like trying to pull up water by the well. Again, he's got the one mechanical hand, so it's taking a while.
Mercury's-
grab it and run.
Mercury's gonna grab the gun.
Okay. Are you trying to do this quickly or stealthily?
How
Maybe-
focused is he on the well right now?
I was gonna say, if you want to do it quickly, I can help.
Okay. We'll do it quickly then.
Alright.
Assuming we're going loud after that moment.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Saren's getting ready to run.
Alright.
Ray too.
Alright. So you grab the gun in your jaws and you're going to bolt for it. So I imagine you're going to dash immediately.
Yep.
On
Alright, so
that,
he's going to attempt to grapple you, just as a reaction.
could Sabriel have... He said he was willing to...
Do you have
become-
something? Do you have something that could precede a reaction?
No, but he would do it, like, as timed with the dog, if
So
possible.
in that case, it'll be at the same time he does the grapple check.
Okay.
Alright, so this is going to be, because you're dashing, a disadvantage grapple check. Go ahead and make an either athletics or acrobatics. Do you have a dog's stats on hand? by chance?
No.
Okay, I'll check to see if they got stats.
There's mastiffs.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
The official.
Actually, I have the dog sheet. I'm just gonna use the hunting dog sheet. It's based off
Got
Mastiff.
a stick on the ground, and now I'm gonna
I'm
use
gonna
it. All
use
this
it, all
power
this power that I found, gonna
Gonna
totally abuse it.
That's so much time. Do not get into my way because I found a stick.
Alright.
That is the only thing going through Mercury's head at this moment.
Alright.
Very sick.
So they do not have. So what is your strength and dexterity score?
Dex is 13, strength is 10.
10. Okay. So for the sake of any checks you make while a dog, both of those are +2.
Oh, fun.
So yeah, it replaces any physical stats, not any mental stats.
Okay.
Which is good, because if you're doing polymorph, it does replace mental stats, in which case you would have the demeanor and the mental ability of a dog.
Oh, you'd
Yeah.
have eaten one of those treats so fast.
Oh,
yeah.
You've just eaten all those treats and fallen over.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Alright,
So,
so...
athletics and acrobatics doesn't matter. They're both +2.
So you have to beat a 12. Nothing changes, so because he is not current... Actually,
No,
nothing
no.
changes.
Plus
Sorry,
two.
that's between player characters. He is... So as a PC, you grab the gun and you just bolt. So go ahead and move 80 feet in whatever direction you'd like.
So,
Alright, so, in the meantime, Sabriel, what are you doing?
distance spell.
Okay.
Command. Freeze.
Freeze?
Or halt. Halt, either
Okay.
way.
Wisdom save, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope.
You see him just kind of like It doesn't immediately freeze because it's not an initiative.
No, but it's
Uh,
whenever his turn starts.
Right. So okay. So halt. Doesn't move. Takes no actions. Okay. Good to know. I assume with that, just for sake of ease, we'll roll initiative.
Yeah.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
So again, you have +2 to this. Mercury. I want to call you Esther. So go ahead and add just 1 to
That's-
that bonus.
4.
So just change it to a 4.
How do
Roll
I
for
do
that.
that?
You
Click on the
your-
number in the initiative order,
Yeah.
and just type in 4.
Ooh. Nice.
To be
Fancy.
fair, I'm a dog. Currently have gun
Fair.
in my mouth.
Yep. Sabriel, what's your dexterity?
+1.
+1. Okay, so Bluesmoke will move first. Okay, so, Saren, to no surprise, you are immediately ready to go.
How are we on this side of the property? Not
No,
this-
you are. You're basically.
Okay. We're
let me just
far
move you
off this
guys.
side.
60 feet off the map from right there.
Yeet.
Yeah. She's just going to full on dash. Movement action 80 feet. She is right here.
Okay. You go right up to Bluesmoke, and as he's like turning to face you and like reaching in his
And
at his belt.
she draws out the longsword hilt and just whoosh, bright light
Alright.
as a blade.
Yeah.
And-
So as bonus action, you summon like a just shining beacon of sword.
Yep.
Real quick,
Mhm.
prior to this, Mercury would have given Saren the handcuffs.
Oh yeah, I assume so.
Because dog. She
Yeah.
does not have the action for it, but she's kind of got them at the side as well, and she's just going to. Yeah, she'd probably know what the hell to shout in this situation.
I mean, what's her charisma? Would she?
No. Has she done
So
anything
what
like
do you
this
shout?
before?
Anime opening. Anime line. Do it.
Oh, speaking of anime, gotta change the music.
Okay. um. Just
The sword I hold burns with a burning light.
absolutely not. I'm not good at one-liners, guys. Sorry, Saren isn't either. So she's
Yeah,
not
so
going
go
to
with whatever
do
first comes to mind.
not
What
gonna
would,
do
what would Saren
any-
say in the heat of the moment?
no
Gotcha,
one-liner.
bitch.
Just
Ah.
get down. You're being arrested. And
Okay,
that's the best you can do.
Go ahead and
She's
make
not
a
gonna override
intimidation
that
or
halt.
persuasion check.
I do
Go
a
for
lot.
it.
She's
You're
not gonna
coming with
override.
me.
She's not going to override that magical halt. He's doing exactly what Sabriel told him to do.
Oh yeah, just see how it affects him though.
12. I rolled good.
Yeah. All right. So, with that, it's Bluesmoke's turn. He just kind of like his eyes and together, he kind of freezes in place. You're not sure. You assume it's a magical freeze, but also it could just be the confusion of oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, all at once.
She's got no idea.
Can I have a... What did Saren say again? Something you're being arrested?
You have the right to
Yes.
remain unconscious.
That's Ronnie.
That's Roddy's, yeah.
Alright,
That's what I
so-
plan on doing.
That's it for Bluesmoke. Sabriel.
He is going to run up 30 feet.
Okay.
And then he is going to cast on Ray, Saren, and Roddy.
Yeah.
Let's.
You're a blessing.
Nice.
Literally.
Nice.
Alright, so each 3 are blessed. I still need to get Ariel's token things in there.
How far away from
60 feet off the map, currently.
60 feet off the map. Okay.
How tall is Sabriel?
So you're 30 feet off the map, Sabriel. You wouldn't have been able to reach Saren. Because it's still 10 feet once you're on the map.
Distance spell.
Okay. So
No.
mark off the point.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'll take a bless.
And next up, if that's all, Sabriel.
He's basically going to. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna look to Roddy in just a feint of like, please get in front of me.
All right. So Ray.
Alrighty, bonus action dash movement up to where she is now for that 60 feet. and she'd look at Bluesmoke and just go, "Are you gonna go silent? Are you gonna go with us, or are you gonna go against us right now?"
He's currently freezing and cannot take any other action, so you have no idea.
She's just in case going to do that double dash just to cut off that extra 5 feet.
Okay.
That's it.
Next up is Roddy.
Roddy, as a bonus action, is going to rage.
Fair enough.
He's going to run the 30 feet, grab a rock off the ground, and toss one at old Bluesmoke.
Alright, so that is an improvised weapon at a range of 50 feet, so with disadvantage, make a strength check.
50 feet. All right, cool. Disadvantage. Could I just use reckless to mitigate?
Reckless doesn't work on range.
Yeah, reckless doesn't work.
Alright.
Yeah, reckless doesn't work on range, and also because it's an attack, it does not count as a strength check for the sake of advantage.
You still get the D4 of bless though.
Yeah, efficiency with improvised weapons. Okay, fine. And I'm just. Yeah,
Wouldn't it be an
'cause,
attack
I
with
did-
proficiency?
Yeah,
Oh.
If it is similar to a, so for him,
it is a 1d6.
you have proficiency, so yeah, in that case, make an attack roll with a weapon attack.
Tackle with a weapon attack.
Yep.
Disadvantage or.
Yeah, still disadvantage, but still an attack.
Okay, cool. You know what? I'm just gonna wait until I actually rock up. So just 30 feet.
Okay.
And you can dash.
I'm gonna dash as a full action just to get here
You won't be able to get there. You'll be able to get onto the map.
onto the map.
So right
if
there.
I dash as full action,
Yeah, you're 30 feet moving, right?
30 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So you were 60 feet off the map. You're now onto the map.
Fine. Okay.
All right. So next up is this dog who is going to run out and basically be like, "Hi, hi! Oh no, oh no!" For any of those who currently speak dog.
Mercury.
So, yep, basically. And immediately seeing that Bluesmoke is surrounded, he's basically going to hold an action to if Bluesmoke effectively makes an aggressive movement or attacks, is going to do something. Alright. And, Mercury, you have gun in mouth, and you are gone.
How fast is the dog's movement?
40 feet.
Okay. What is this right here?
Outhouse.
Can
It
I
smells bad.
drop the gun down there?
You can make a disadvantage sleight of hand check to open the door.
Also,
Oh,
are we
the door.
expected to bring stuff back? Like weapons?
Not specifically.
Okay. I thought there was a thing with registering or something.
Yeah, so it's still registered in his name, but you're not required to bring it back for them.
What-
They're gonna
Okay.
thank you if you do. They'd appreciate it, but it's not required.
Okay.
That's
That's
the
what I
chimney
was
you're pointing at there, Sky.
What is? Oh, it's a chimney.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case,
Chimney.
gonna come over. I'm right here. Drop the gun, so it's over here,
It's just resting on the wall there.
and use the remaining 10 or so.
15 feet.
Would I be in 15 feet?
Yeah, you have 15 feet. You moved 5 and then 20.
So relatively about right here, and start barking at the dog that's behind Saren.
Okay. Are you trying to intimidate it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
Or if not even intimidate, just get its attention to focus on her instead of anything.
Okay. Still go with an intimidate check.
Oof, fuck.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
You gotta kind of get a high pitched yip. You're not sure how to get that like growl that dogs have. You're kind of just like that. All right. Top of the round, Saren.
Saren's got a dog behind her, but oh well. She's going to try. She's gonna try to get a cuff around at least one of Bluesmoke's hands, wrists.
Let me just check to see how manacles work in the book.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know if it's grapple, I don't know if it's she's acrobatics
Yeah.
because speed or what.
Or do you have to grapple him beforehand, or...
Yeah. Because if it's grappling, this is going to go very poorly until Roddy rolls up unless I roll very well.
I know I personally ran that you can do it on a grappled creature, but
Mm-hmm. And that would make sense. I won't be surprised if that's how it actually is, but...
yeah, because I usually do it like what's the feat that lets you restrain things that you're grappling?
Grapple.
Grappler? Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking grappler. Yep. Yeah, I usually.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. No, I'm fucking at myself because I forgot. Uh, but yeah, usually how I do it, I don't know if there's particular rules for it though.
So yeah, there are no specific rules in the book. So I'm basically going to say make an attack roll with advantage. If it would hit his armor class, you get both sands in.
Oh, you could do it like a net too, yeah.
Attack roll with advantage. Most of my attacks, all my attacks, use dexterity. Is it strength
That's fine.
based or okay?
No, it's fine. Because
Making
it's pseudo grapple check, but you're not trying to restrain anyone. You don't need strength to do so. It's just trying to get it like grab his wrist, not actually restrain him. Make it an attack roll basically. It's basically targeting.
All right.
And advantage because he's unresisting, and you'll have less.
This is going to be interesting as well. Yeah, that's not a
His
weapon.
hands are. Yeah, his hands are currently in front of him. Keep in
Yeah,
mind.
that is not a weapon. I need to fix some of my attack rolls. I just noticed that because they're not set up correctly because of my fighting style. Anyhow, I'm just gonna roll the hunting knife one. That should be the correct bonus.
Okay.
15.
D4.
Oh.
Oh yes.
D4 and advantage. Keep in mind.
Oh, dang it. I forgot to click
That's good.
advantage. 22 plus a d4 is E26.
Yeah, you easily restrain him into the cuffs.
Alright.
Get the restraints. Nope, sorry, these metal restraints. I misread that. Yeah, so it just basically puts his hands out of commission. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he's not technically restrained or anything, he just can't use his hands.
Okay. And,
Alright.
Shout over, Roddy, take him down! And, that was her action. She's not moving anywhere. That'll be it.
Alright, so after you restrain him, the dog is going to try to bite you,
Okay.
gently. Alright, so
Yeah,
he's going
kinda
to leap
figured.
at you.
Kinda figured.
And with pack tactics, he's going to have advantage.
Tactics.
He just gonna hit.
Some strength saving throw?
Tactics.
Alright, let me take off that, oh, I need to reset my health. 4.
Slashing, you have claws?
It's basically just like jumping onto her back and scratching to drop her to the ground.
Okay.
Strength saving throw, I'm good.
Yeah, you basically like shove the dog off your back because it just kind of like keeps like barking at your ankles. It's not like an angry bark. It's like guttural, like bone rattling, deep barks.
Mhm.
You can see the hunter instinct coming out now.
Do I have a moment to say one last thing? to
Yeah,
the
talking
dog?
is a free action.
Alright, she looks down to the dog, and in Draconic, she says, "Stop, stay."
Okay, go ahead and make an animal handling check. Or an intimidation check, your choice.
Animal handling, definitely. She's banking on Draconic being a possible thing. 18.
Okay. We'll keep that in mind for next time.
Yay!
Alright.
That's it.
Oh, hold on, I'm currently got my wheel on my headphones. I'm gonna take them off to untangle myself.
Oh no. What you want to bet that the
Alright, there
dogs
we
were
go.
trained in absolutely nothing Draconic?
Alright, so. Next up is Bluesmoke. Who, he doesn't immediately resist, he goes to put his hands in the air, but they're restrained in front of him, and again, he's got the prosthetic, so he can't really do much with him. And he's just like, very confused, and he's just like, "What? Hold on, okay, I'm not gonna fight, I'm not gonna fight. And it just like keeps his like hands splayed open, not the one hand obviously, and is just making it obvious he's not carrying a weapon.
Alright.
So, next up, Sabriel.
Does the dog still look actively hostile?
It's barking, but it is no longer, like, gnawing at her ankles or anything.
Mm-hmm. Let's be safe. Is going to twin.
Okay.
Command. and just on the ground. Sit.
Okay, there is the dog. I assume your DC is higher than 11.
I believe so. 13.
And yeah, okay. So, I assume you move up another 20 feet.
Yeah,
15?
yeah, and he'll catch up. Yeah, just over to here. If you
That's where Roddy is currently standing there, but
can. Roddy's further up, isn't he?
no, he's.
I see Roddy up there.
He's right here.
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
Alright,
Your
however-
map does that quite often. It's weird. Alright, so next up is Ray.
Okay.
Bluesmoke is seemingly not resisting.
Okay, cool. Ray is gonna go to the door.
Yeah, you do so the dog doesn't try to bite you or anything.
Okay.
Um,
Is the door open?
It's ajar because the dog like busted in it a bit.
Yeah, she's just gonna walk in.
Yep, you do so, and I will really quick reveal. That's initiative. Same room
Okay.
as we saw earlier.
Paper still on the table.
I know they've been put away, as it is the next day.
Okay. Is the sword still there?
Yep, still sitting on the mantelpiece.
Cool. And that last little pepper, is that one of the ones that fell asleep?
Yes. This one is out there right now.
Oh, that's the baby. Okay.
The young one is one of the ones who are asleep.
Okay.
But the dog that was inside most recently is right there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, Ray's just going to give a look around if I need to use the bonus action to dash and then action just to look around the place to use the movement.
Go for it. Make an investigation check.
Okay. Just checking something, actually. Yep, okay.
18. All right. So just this room for now. So yeah, you see basically on the bookshelf, right here. You see that same book that was sitting on the counter before. It is the ledgers. You can grab it off the piece if you want. Like I said, there's the mantle with the longsword there.
Yep.
And a door to a storage cellar right there.
She's probably just gonna grab the ledgers, and that can be her turn.
Okay, just make sure you have it in your inventory. And next up is Roddy.
Roddy's gonna keep running up. So he's about here. He is going to tackle Bluesmoke
All right. I assume to the ground or to grapple.
to the ground in a grapple. So basically, he's basically tackling him and then putting him in a grapple.
Okay, so it's one action to shove, one attack to shove, one action to grapple. You only have one attack.
And he's going to be on the ground when I did the command, anyways.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna grapple him then
I'm going to make a athletics check with advantage.
with advantage. Yes, because I
his
am raging.
rage have ended? He wasn't attacked.
No.
You weren't attacked by anything, and you didn't attack.
Hold on.
Rage lasts for 1 minute.
If you're knocked unconscious, or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked, since your last turn, or taking damage, so it'd be this
so
turn.
He's still got. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so your
Okay.
first turn, you basically have a free turn to do what you need to do.
I was worried that it was just going to be gone. I'm going. Like,
Yeah, you get basically 2 turns of it if nothing happens.
thank
Yeah.
goodness. Okay.
Rage running, and so I'm just gonna use that athletics to just grapple him
Go for it. Make a athletics check.
with advantage.
Yep.
Because I'm raging, or
Yeah,
is that
Because you're raging.
Okay, cool. Athletics 23.
Yeah, he can't beat that. He
Oh
has
my
one
God.
functioning limb and is in handcuffs.
Oh no.
Yep. So you kind of like basically pin, not his arms, because his arms are already pinned in front of him, but you basically make sure that he's not about to go anywhere. You grab his shirt, you wrap your hand around his waist.
Put him in a sleeper.
Yeah, you can if you'd like. The dog
Yeah.
kneels, basically.
Don't actually fucking no.
Mercury, you see that
Bad time for it.
it seems like things have been mostly handled.
Okay. Is the dog sitting down?
Yeah, it's basically like almost bowing in front of Siren.
Do the night powder.
Okay. I'll kind of come here. Side.
Sorry, you're gonna go inside and
Drop wild shape.
yep, you revert back to your natural form.
Yeah. All right,
Right.
and kind of look around to see anything of interest.
I'll say for the sake of this, Ray's already casing the place. You can basically assist Ray with what she does next.
Okay.
All right. Next up is Saren. I just
Um,
realized we have Saren and Ray. God damn it.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Hmm?
Yeah, we do. It's almost spelled right, too.
I know. Saren Ray is a god. Yeah. D&D setting.
Ah.
Except that it ends with an AE, I think, instead of an EA.
I believe so.
It's still funny.
It's pretty close.
Yeah, Saren is just going to hold an attack if anything attacks her, but stay put otherwise.
Sounds good. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and Bluesmoke, you can drop to the ground if you have no movement, right? Or does it take 5 feet?
I think it takes a certain amount to drop. Basically, he can go limp, but if he's being grappled upright, then he's
Yeah,
held
he's
in
being
place
held.
by Roddy,
Yeah.
so...
He goes limp. He's not the most stable person in the first place, again, no legs. But, yeah, he's, gone limp in your arms, Roddy, and he's not resisting.
Cool. I'm
With
going to-
that, I think we'll functionally end combat.
I'm going to.
You can drop prone without using any of your speed.
Cool.
He attempts to drop prone, but Roddy, unless you go with him, he stays up. Because you were
Staying
off.
up. I am carrying him to my car.
Yeah, so we will end combat there. As you guys have successfully neutralized the threat without any damage.
Mercury's gonna go pick up the gun.
Yep, you do so. It's a finely crafted hunting rifle.
Ray's gonna sweep the main room for anything expensive.
Yeah, so like I said, I basically included that as part of it. The longsword
Okay.
is the most expensive thing in there. There are 2 other rooms. One
Yeah.
here, one here, and also obviously the stable, but that's full of dogs.
I'm gonna start checking out this room first, and then this room. But she will skip that room to the left if it doesn't have his computer.
It actually does have his computer.
Oh,
Oh.
perfect.
Look at that!
Look at that shit out fucking alien.
I know, right? It was the only token I could find.
I got away with it because I had goofy sci-fi shit. This is just funny.
I love
This
it.
is funny, yeah.
This is the fashion style of Mac campaign. What are you talking about? This is just how things are.
Hodgepodge, buddy.
Yes,
I call it CRT wave.
exactly.
Ray's gonna try and just get on the system.
Before you even do anything, it's password locked. If you'd like, you can try to hack into it, or you can.
Yeah.
Alright, so make a hacking tools check.
1, 2, 3, 4, enter.
Oh.
PASSWORD, enter.
You try to get into it, no luck.
Ray is going to unplug all of the external hard drives.
You do so. You return to the table to. What's your intelligence? What's your passive investigation?
14.
14? Okay. So as you kind of duck under the table to unplug all the cords, you see the password carved underneath the table.
What?
Oh fuck.
It was the DC 12. Your passive beats it.
Oh shit. She's gonna go. Well, that's easy. Hey Mercury, can you look over these ledgers and see if they're the forged ones? I need to look on his computer just to see if there's anything else that's indicting.
Yeah.
Sorry, did you say it was
sure.
14? You passed investigation?
Yeah.
So while you're still leaning down there, you actually see underneath the bed a small seam in the floor.
Uh,
Wow.
Just gonna like army crawl over.
Damn it. The DC was 14 for that.
What did you find?
The password to his thing in a seam? Ray just starts like checking it out and just slides the book over to Saren. Now, fuck Mercury.
Haha.
Okay, you're not the only one.
Yeah, I know.
It's spreading.
Yes,
Um,
unfortunately.
And sort of check out what's underneath the bed.
Yep, so as soon as you put your fingers to it, it's a hidden door.
You want help moving the bed?
I'm gonna check out the computer first. If other people want to just see if it's a compartment or more room, I'm all for it. But Ray's gonna start just like dragging the bed and pushing the computer chair out of the room, and instead gonna use the bed as a computer chair.
I'll
Do
come
so.
help if you want
Get
it.
into the computer very easily. You have a sweep, right?
Yes, I have sweep.
Alright, so go ahead and make a hack and tools check with advantage. As your sweep, basically.
Oh my god.
Alright. So yeah, on the computer you can basically find passwords, numbers. You don't find any easy access to the websites that was talked about. You find his that he uses it. You find that he has basically a user account, but no administrative operations, nothing on this computer.
Okay. Ray will transfer all of the passwords to her personal device.
You do so. It's simple enough to do.
And still same thing, start disconnecting all the external hard drives to be used as evidence.
You pocket them all in your endless pockets.
While
Yeah.
Ray is doing that, Mercury is gonna open up the.
Go ahead and make a quick intelligence check for me to see what you can kind of glean from it.
Not much.
You do at least recognize it's the same numbers. Your memory hasn't left you.
Oh, I meant open up the door.
Oh, sorry. Which door?
The
secret
door
one?
underneath the bed, yeah.
All right. How do I drag individual players again?
Hey. You can just take our little names at the bottom, the name token icons. You go to the maps up above, and you just drag and drop the name into the appropriate map.
There we go.
Could
So, Sky, you
Saren
currently
be-
see the room you walk into.
Could Saren be showing up at the door to help because she wants nothing to do with the reading of her rights and so forth and bundling it
Yeah,
into
yeah.
book?
Oh, okay.
Real quick, can Sabriel make any sort of check to kind of like calm the guy down and
Yeah, he's not resisting. He's gone limp. He's seemingly complying.
okay, and just again, just assure him that things are okay and that we made sure of the dose for his dogs and all that stuff.
Make a persuasion check as a way to kind of comfort him.
All right, with the guidance.
Are you gonna guidance? Or you gonna leave bless up?
He'll do a guidance.
Okay.
I think they're out of range anyways.
It doesn't fade if you leave, right? I don't think.
Doesn't Plus only last like a minute, too?
Also, yeah, it lasts a minute, so.
I was just asking. I want to make sure.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, he seems reasonably assuaged. He's visibly relieved that his dogs will be okay. He basically asks that if he does get put away somewhere, that you guys make sure that they get taken somewhere safe as well as his horse.
We actually already did kind of strike a deal with the place we bought the treats from. They said they can take care of things if possible.
All right, they're hunting dogs. They're not for casual owners.
I'm sure they can get them to the right sources.
Okay, just want to make sure. Did you guys convince that dog to drug my dogs?
That was a druid.
Oh shit, makes sense.
Yeah.
Knew it seemed
Do you
strange.
remember the silvery one who was beside me the other day?
Oh, there's a kind of starry one.
Nuts. Didn't you notice the stars in the dog's eyes?
Every dog looks that when they see me.
Oh,
Aww.
I'm sure.
Can
I'm
I
sure they do.
investigate this bookshelf?
Which bookshelf?
This one.
Oh, right, wrong map. Sorry. Hold on.
I'm in the secret space.
Yep. Drag your token on so I can see.
I've tried like 3 times. There we go.
I got it to you now. Hold on.
Oh shit. There we go.
Yeah,
Fuck!
damn it. We both got rid of it. Put yours
Okay,
on.
don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't fucking touch it. There we go.
Alright. So where are you investigating?
Here.
It's the bookshelf you said, right?
Yeah, like this case thing.
Alright, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Fuck.
You find like various like trinkets, pots and pans, but nothing of any particular interest. You do notice that there's a computer on the corner right there, as
Oh,
well
I
as a
see it.
dresser.
Right.
Can I go looting through the dresser?
Yeah, go for it. In the time you do so, you find 100 gold pieces.
Nice.
as you kind of go through the dresser, I'll switch back to the map. Alright, so what is everyone else doing? Saren?
Hey, how are things going in here?
It's going. Found a secret door. His computer is shit. I can't get onto the website, but I'm taking his hard drives just in case there's digital copies of the ledgers.
Sounds
I
good.
really want that cool sword on the mantle, but I'm really containing myself about it.
Yeah, that's not evidence, that's personal. We should leave it.
Yeah, exactly. There is that one other room. Could be a storage room.
I'll go check it out. Is Mercury in there, or the secret
In
room?
this in the secret room. I may go meet up with her at this point.
Sounds good. Holler if you need help. I'm gonna poke my head in there.
You do. So it's like a little workshop. You see sort of wood carving tools, cook's utensils, and a small statue that he seems to have carved himself. Like valuable, but sitting on the desk.
Statue of...
It's roll a religion check.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was a dog or a person or something else. 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a statue of some kind of wolf-headed deity. It's not well carved enough you can identify exactly what it is, but it is a mostly human creature with a dog or maybe a jackal's head. Something like that, like a thin, long snout. It could be a bloodhound. Again, it's not fantastically done.
You said jackal, and it gave it.
Right. Right.
But it is a nicely made statuette of like a nice good oak wood.
Alright, she'll snap a picture of it on her phone just in case it's gonna be something that comes up and she can research it later. Maybe a couple pictures, different angles. But if there's nothing else of interest in there, she'll head back out. And just, if anybody needs help.
Right.
Okay.
You've cloned the hard drives, right?
Oh, right, are you in the house?
Great took him.
training. You took them?
I took him.
So, sorry, really quick, are you at the house?
Do you want to clone him for a quick?
No, he's feigning.
Yeah,
Oh, he's fainting, okay.
Do you want to clone him a quick? Clone him just so for prosperity's sake.
Why do you want this?
I don't want this. It's just
Insight.
in case.
With disadvantage because he's not in front of you.
Okay. 10.
Just in case.
It's Roddy, he's kind of weird.
Just in case, man.
Is this just Hooray or the group?
I imagine it's Teray. He mentioned very specifically.
Alright, just one.
You're just like a heavy sigh. Let me check out a secret tunnel first. And then
Secret tunnel.
Cool. I'm gonna put Bluesmoke in my trunk, and I'll catch up with you guys.
Does
Right,
this
so-
go down further, Conrad?
No, it was a... I know it looks like it's ladder that goes down, it goes up.
Okay, just curious.
Yeah, it's just the map that I have. The
Yeah,
house is originally going to have 2 levels.
yeah. Mercury's just gonna yell at Defane, not at Ray. Just there's another computer down here. Aye, come on.
oh,
Yeah, let's go.
yep, Rays. Excited.
Yep, and I will drag you onto that map as well.
What's this right
Roddy,
here?
put him in your trunk.
Yep.
He's in your
and
trunk.
Reservoir Dogs type trunk shot. Just close it.
You close it.
Uh,
It's closed.
Real quick, I was gonna before he was thrown in the trunk. Several might just ask, "We're here to bring you in for arrest because there's a warrant, but did you do it?"
I used to be something useful. Now I'm old and I have 1 limb. Okay? I wanted to do something to make more than just a basic living. And the dogs are nice, but it hurts having to sell them.
Not so bad.
Can't even go hunting myself anymore.
In the trunk he goes.
Just out of the glove box comes a bit of duct tape. All right.
Why?
Right.
Do you duct tape the trunk or him?
Him. I duct taped his mouth shut.
Okay.
Several puts a hand on it. It's like
It's
just the ankles, just the ankles.
sorry, force of habit.
Now we don't have time to unpack all that.
All of that. Well, we don't got time to unpack all of that, but
He gives like a look, and a shrug.
Just the ankles. We trust him
Yep.
well enough.
Bex, if you would like to use a hack
Ray?
check. Sorry, Ray. If you would like to. Sorry, I got mentioned in the chat.
Yeah.
If you'd like to make a hacking check versus the security of this computer with hacking tools, again with advantage, do a sweep.
also, what's this bookcase thingy?
It's a chair.
What an
All right,
airful.
meets it, beats it.
Oh, that's hot.
All right, so as you crack through security, it does have a minimum security on it basically, but you get through it and you basically find administrative password and backends into the website. And if you take the time to look through it, you're relatively certain you can find a code that basically they link their administrative account with a user account, and they get advanced odds. So that while it appears that they're just on a good streak, over time they can accumulate a very large sum of money. In the meantime, however, Mercury, are you taking the gold that you found in the dresser?
Is there anything noticeable about it? Like,
Gold?
is
It's
Yeah,
stored
no,
basically in like a little not hidden panel, but like beneath some clothes. It seems to be some kind of like rainy day fund or something like that.
just gonna leave it?
Okay.
Is there
You do
anything
so.
underneath the bed, the mattress, the bed, the big bed in the center there?
Roll investigation.
Okay. Stop.
17 meets it, beats it. Okay, so not beneath the bed, but over here, where your token currently is. As you're kind of looking down, again, there's a bit of what Ray did a minute ago. You see a false panel. Wood.
Fuck. Okay, Ray's gonna try to Mercury's gonna try to open it. Fuck.
We're really trying.
Stop trying to steal our characters.
You guys are pulling on me now. Goddamn. Yeah, so you it's not easy to open. You have to like pry it open somehow.
I have a pocket knife.
Okay, roll a sleight of hand check.
What do you have?
No
Knife.
knife.
What do you have? A knife. Okay, I'm gonna pickaxe it in a fucking minute. I'll tell you that.
Uh-oh.
Ray, you see Mercury behind you trying to like gouge open like a panel on the ground.
Would you like some assistance?
I would appreciate it.
Oh, Sarah, sorry, I didn't see you said you'd help, so I'll put you on the
I-
map too.
You said it a
Fucking
while back,
I
yeah.
appreciate
was
it.
waiting to see if anybody was even going to call her. But
Is this
nobody
is
has.
the ladder up? Is the ladder up or down?
Yeah, it's the ladder up.
It
It's
goes
just the
up.
map I have.
Yeah, Ray's just gonna like yell up, Sarah!
Yes.
Assistance, please!
I want this thing fucking open.
Down there. She takes a look at it. She pulls off her backpack, rifles through, and pulls out a crowbar.
Easily enough, you crack open the wood. It's held to basically like some cursory nails. Inside, it is a small, almost like a lockbox, just locked by the wooden panel. Inside it is a small pouch of 400 gold pieces, a 50 gold piece diamond, as well as a few papers and seemingly a cell phone.
What do the papers say?
What languages do you speak?
Primordial, Common, Celestial, Druidic, and Draconic, as well as Thieves' Cant.
It says in Thieves' Cant, basically discusses trade deals with an online group of information brokerers, something like that. It uses a few different names throughout. One
Is
is
the network a name?
You know, the network is a not quite collapsed organization, but due to the proliferation of the plane of wires, it's spread out. It's become a bunch of small groups of people who all sell information. So the network is just everyone who sells information to others is part of the network. They all have their own kind of like subgroups.
Interesting. Okay.
This one, it uses a few names, of which I don't currently have on hand. You don't recognize them, though.
Mm-hmm.
Say that to the people in the room.
Mercury's kind of looking him over. Mercury doesn't say anything for now. She'll say it when we get to the bar, but she's gonna put the papers in her back pocket.
Okay.
Ray, you doing anything with the computer?
Once again, that's a ladder. Fuck. Ray may look to start a Mercury.
I've got.
So if
I think I've got a way we can jury rig something to bring it up.
yes, I think this one just needs the entire thing. There's no externals connected to it, is there, Connor?
An older type of computer, so no. You can basically just bring the box with you.
Yeah. Just like jerry rig the motherboard, the entire just
Yeah.
fucking case
Just take
up.
the tower.
That's what I was thinking, the tower.
Tower. Yeah, that's the word.
By the way, Mercury, do you take any of the money or the diamond or no?
Mercury's kind of staring at it for a second.
Hungrily.
Yeah, it sort of looks to Saren and just, should we take it?
No,
Okay.
we don't
And
know
puts
if
it back.
we don't know if that money came from his gambling, and therefore we don't know if it counts as evidence in any way.
And Mercury's gonna take the papers then and the cell phone.
You take them both, put them in your pocket. The phone is currently dead. Just dead of battery.
Is there a charger anywhere around here?
Doesn't seem like it.
Fake. Alright. That's that on that. Get the motherboard out of there, I suppose. Or the
Right.
tower.
So, Roddy and Sabriel, as you guys are, as the girls are up in the secret room, what are you doing?
He's just sort of
So,
outside his car. It's sort of just like leaning on the trunk of the car, just so.
should we call? Well, I'm sure they're. Uh, Actually, question: was the dog that was outside kind of brought inside?
It was basically tied to a post.
I was
Alright.
just about to type that before they actually leave, Saren's going to make sure that the dogs in the stable can get into the house, there's plenty of water for them, and that the dog that was outside will be inside.
He's now.
There's a that was kind of just like sat on the trunk, kind of kicking his legs in the air, and just. What are they? Faint over. What are you three up to?
I told you around the tunnel.
Should we come and see? We kind of have to be watching after him.
If you want to, but there's not really much except a computer and whatever stuff Mercury's finding. It's small. We're probably gonna check out that last room, then head back up.
Can you give us some up-to-date images, maybe?
Yeah, Ray will give just describe some images, describe what
Can we see the map?
DM BRB. Okay.
Oh, come on. Ah, there we go.
It's not a big room.
Come
Oh no, I see
there.
it. I see it now.
Okay. Yeah,
That's a cute little room.
I think we're about done. Unless you guys want to do investigation checks in the workroom, because I did not. But,
Oh, is that a up there?
yeah. It's just a little workroom, cook's tools, wood carving tools, little statue on the bench of
Yeah,
some
okay.
kind of D&D.
I think Ray's good if there's nothing tech-based there. She's not really interested.
Yeah. I rather suspect that the, as techy as it might get, might be some kind of power tool or belt sander or something.
I
Ray may
wouldn't
take
mind.
that.
I wouldn't mind taking a look.
Mm-hmm.
I am back.
Yay.
Mercury's gonna go upstairs after they get the tower out of the basement and go check out the workshop.
You do so. Is everyone going back upstairs? Just,
Yeah, once we
Yep.
get the computer up, I think we're good.
Yeah, Ray's gonna check out that other trapdoor in the living room and see if it's just storage, just whatever. Except
I was about to suggest the same.
his little face is off.
After a moment, Sabriel's just like sat on the thing, and he's trying not to say anything to Roddy. Just, you know what? You stay here and watch them. I'm gonna go check in on them.
Sorry, how do I get rid of
Right.
the little individuals onto a map?
I don't know. I'm on the main map now.
Same.
I
Oh,
don't
no,
roll
you-
individually.
Oh no, you drag those little things and put them over the everyone red flag.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, again, you head into the room. Same statue I mentioned earlier. Set of wood carving tools. There are some like electronics to it, but it's mostly hand stuff.
Hi,
As
does
well as,
anyone
like,
need magic help?
Can I roll investigation in the workshop?
for
Sick.
Maybe some
I'll give you
guidance.
as you,
Poking into corners.
whoever. Feel free to request a guidance.
Can I have guidance?
Yes, you can.
Thanks. Ye-
Yeah, nothing of any particular note. A lot of old food scraps, but yeah, it's a workshop. There's not many places to hide things.
Alright. In that case, then, what about this bookshelf over here? The one that Ray was looking at earlier with the book on it.
That was where the ledger was found, but there are other books there as well. Mostly
What?
like fiction novels, books on how to like raise hunting dogs. A lot of just like fantasy, knight in shining armor type stuff.
Aw, that's so sweet. Are there any
Sad.
that would... Yes, but are there any that would catch Mercury's eye?
Well, I do 100.
Fun. I love when that happens.
70. All right. Do find one that's basically a cosmology book. It's old, very out of date, but it's basically looking at the various planes and how they tend to interact with each other.
Interesting, okay.
But again, it's like probably 20, 30 years old.
Alright, well then in that case, Mercury's gonna go and find Roddy to talk about cars.
Roddy, where are you?
I'm at my car.
Okay. As you're kind of like waiting for everyone to kind of do the thing, you feel like the hair on the back of your neck raise. It was like a little static shock on your hand.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As you kind of like rest on it, you see this like blue smoke start to basically rush out of the inside of the trunk and like pour over onto the ground and fill the air around you.
Oh
Really
no.
quick.
He was already in the
Make it-
trunk.
Me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save. Okay.
Come on, Roddy. Ah.
21.
Oh!
So
Uh,
you take
which
half of that
hurt.
lightning damage, so you take two lightning. Not much.
Yeah.
But inside the trunk, you hear this like muttering in another language.
I grab my siege club. I pop open the trunk and I give him a bop on the head.
So as you throw open the trunk, you can see that the restraints around his hands have shattered with like a burst of charred metal. He's basically like shot his lightning breath through both the manacles and the duct tape. And strange enough, the one limb he still had is missing. As you see him, his eyes have turned like this like insidious black and red, and he's muttering something as like the smoke pours out of his mouth.
Not my car, you son of a bitch! And I give him a whack.
Yeah, you do so, and you see his head go back, registering the hit. It was a solid hit. The body doesn't react though. And the smoke continues just to pour more and more out of his mouth.
Guys,
As
I
Mercury's...
say over Fang, guys, I think we have a problem.
Ray starts running.
What's
Yep, so everyone runs out the door.
Mercury's sprinting.
Wait,
As
where's
she
everybody
gets-
going?
To the car.
Mercury will feign over to the car.
This is
to
what
the car,
happens
to
when
the
you don't
car.
take the feign.
And it's like, wait, if you could see what if this Fane could,
Well,
would he have remembered that like, once we commingled, I was able to see through other people's sight? Could I project my sight into someone else's?
Yep.
what I've seen?
You can basically offer up your vision to them.
Yeah. So basically, I offer up to Sabriel, this is what I'm looking at right now.
All right, and I need everyone to roll me initiative as the smoke starts to coalesce in the form of a creature, tall, maybe as tall as Roddy, standing in the back of the truck. We're going to use just the bottom of the map here because I didn't prepare another map.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And seemingly holding some kind of long weapon.
While they're sprinting, Mercury's pretty
Okay.
much gonna scream,
Sorry.
"Put the duct tape over his mouth! Put the duct tape over his mouth!"
Bearded devil forms out of.
Bearded devil. Right.
Just close the trunk and shut him up!
I don't think there's gonna
I think we're a bit far beyond that.
We're a bit past that. The out cold. I check.
I checked, he said. He refers to the fact where he knocked him out.
Shut the fucking trunk!
Ah.
Right. Sabriel, you said it was +1, your dexterity?
Yep.
So, yeah, I'll say you guys got to where you are on the map in time relative to the devil. The landscape is different, but relative to each other, all the positions are the same.
Okay. Saren's fast. She booked
Yeah. Yep. And once more, you were first up on initiative.
it. Yep. All right.
Nice to play the opposite of Nessa for once, eh?
Nessa could do well, but
Well,
she
since
had
I was there,
advantage
could
and
I
it
have
was
gotten
sad.
a warning shot as combat started?
Sorry, say again, Roddy?
Could I have gotten a shot in as combat started?
No, you took the
I
shot
don't
at
know.
Bluesmoke.
Oh, fucking alright.
All right. So, I've got the sun blade out. Well, the glowy blade. And I'm gonna go ahead and take a swing at this thing because that's obviously not something you just put handcuffs on and shout at. So,
Yeah, and Blade
Oh,
seems
no.
very happy to make this attack.
Oh,
Fortunately, it
no.
is a blow that you were not expecting, as the creature still hasn't fully formed into its like flesh form. It's still mostly smoke. Your blade just passes through it. You hear the Fane in your mind wake up and say, "This seems like the correct enemy for this weapon."
that's great and all, but I need to be able to hit it first, and that unfortunately is gonna be my turn.
All right. And next up is, I believe that's Mercury.
Ye fucking ha.
So you
Boy.
like run up just behind Saren as you see the weapon pass through the smoke form as it starts to coalesce finally.
Okay. Towards creature, range spell attack. 46.
You can move where you'd like to. Again, the map is accurate relative to each other.
Okay.
Excuse me again.
I think I should be fine.
Oh my god, I got hiccups.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
There we go.
All right.
There's the thing.
Yeah, that will most certainly hit.
There we go.
This creature is now, I wanted to say irradiated, but I don't think that's the right word, but I'm going to use it.
Radiant?
Yeah, but
On-
it has almost a positive inflection to it.
Yeah.
On the next attack, target has damage.
Advantage.
That is a
Yeah, sorry.
hefty hit. Alright, will that be all?
No, that's it.
Alright. So, you see the devil finally fully form, and it growls at you. I assume you moved to that within melee range after doing the guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You see he is going to, like, raise this, like, long pole arm above his head and swing it towards you, Mercury.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
hits.
I'm gonna reduce that damage with my protective field. Psionic talent die is a d6 plus my intelligence plus 3. So you
Okay.
take no damage from that, and my die gets reduced to a d4 because I rolled a 6. So
Okay.
the glaive comes down, and Saren just throws a hand up, and there's this woof of force that covers
I
you.
failed that
Okay.
shit.
So, sorry, what is your intelligence modifier, Sarah?
Plus 3.
Wow, goddamn, okay.
So I did exactly. I reduced it
Yeah.
exactly,
Yeah.
so no damage.
Alright. So, you are currently bleeding, is the only thing, Saren. Oh, sorry, not Saren, Mercury. But otherwise, the damage doesn't hurt you, it basically just opens a scratch that immediately heals over.
Nice. Okay.
At the start of your
Mercury.
turn, you will take more damage.
Yeah,
And it's going to use its second attack as you kind of shield Mercury, as its beard, all the snakes on them just lash out towards you, Saren.
Yep. She didn't see that one coming. Miss.
Gross.
She dodges.
They kind of snap in the air as you pull your head back instinctively. Alright, Sabriel.
Alright. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy,
Do you
oh
have the
boy.
right playlist going?
The right.
Yeah, this is the Things Are Bad playlist.
Okay, it sounds
Things are
very
bad,
low key.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He is going. I assume we're doing actual range here.
Yeah, so again, all the relative positions of you are accurate.
Okay. He would like to. He's going to. He's going to bonus action for a cantrip.
Okay.
Mind Sliver.
Does magic resistance with advantage.
All right.
Intelligence save.
Yep. Okay.
Um,
Only 19 though.
Alright, anything else?
Can he roll a Arcana Religion check as an action about this thing? See if he knows anything that's going on. Can garner any information to help us.
Yeah, sure, you can pick whichever of the two checks you'd like to do, Arcana Religion.
I will do Religion.
Okay, so you know this is a bearded devil, a fiend, obviously a devil. They've got the standard devilish immunities, to fire and poison. And standard weapons don't do much to them. Their beards are poisonous, and their glaives are inclined to leave a gaping wound.
Oh, wonderful. Oh boy. He's gonna yell out, "If you can put magic on your weapons, do it."
You're gonna need a little help with that.
Yeah, that
Move if
he's
you'd
going.
like.
He's going
And
to.
next up is Ray.
Yep, get in there.
Yeah.
Uh,
Again, the background is not accurate, it's just the relative positions.
Yep, he's just backing up.
Ray-
You are leaving melee range, however, of the glaive.
Oh, he's a fucking glaive.
Okay, then he wouldn't have gotten that close. Like
Uh,
you said it was.
Again, you got there before the thing had turned into a devil. You got there when he was still a dragon.
Okay,
So,
15 hits.
I'll make the con save versus the wound.
Ugh.
Thank goodness.
There we go.
Does not open up a wound on you.
And just for the sake of flavor, he just like immediately has a little glow on his fingers. He puts over and is like, "Oh no, oh no, 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 no."
But you do take the slashing damage. Alright. Ray.
Ray's just gonna look at Sabriel and just go, stay back. Ray just takes the hoodie off with all the hard drives in it and puts it to the side and just starts running. Would probably go all the way around to beside Roddy. And Ray doesn't have any fucking magic shit. She's just gonna fucking hit something.
Advantage, because it's glowing.
Yes, yes.
I'm stupid.
A 13 will hit.
Okay, one moment. I don't know if I fixed this. Did I do it? I did!
Alright, so all the damage is halved, but it does take a total of 8 damage.
Okay. And
Alright.
then bonus action, because I didn't use it, I'm gonna do an offhanded.
Okay, go for it. 12 does not hit.
Okay.
Alright, roll an intelligence check for memory really fast.
13.
You don't know what was on it, but there was a long sword inside that was cool.
Fuck, I want the longsword!
Alright, next up, Roddy.
Okay. He's gonna take Siege Club, and as much as he's sure that it's not gonna do as much as it should, he's going to rage as a bonus action.
Or
Gonna use
raging.
second rage, yeah, or he's raging, and he is going to flap once with the Siege Club at advantage.
Reckless?
or is it just because of the radiant, or is that not?
The guiding bolt is faded due to Ray's attack.
Right. All right. Then reckless.
Okay, go for it. 16 will definitely hit. +2 is not already added, so 11 halved to 6. Hey, creature is beginning to look kind of hurt. As you basically bonk him on the top of the head, as he's standing in your car, and you can see those little scorch marks inside the vehicle, filling you with absolute fury.
Yeah, and he's gonna beckon for the devil to target specifically him.
As you start making like a whooping call that you used to making in the stadiums. All right, next up is Saren at the top of the round.
All right, gonna take a swing and hope. There we go. 19 to hit.
19
and
will
I'm
most certainly hit.
going to use telekinetic strike. So that is a D4 now because I maxed it last
Okay.
time. So that makes it 14. Oh, rather 11 slashing plus 3 force.
Okay, your weapon is magical, so it will ignore resistance. So 14 total damage. Alright, this thing is not pleased with that strike as the weapon basically sinks into a position just above the hip and tears out a gouge of this thing.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is he looking fairly rough?
Yeah, it's pretty injured.
I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, go for it.
One more attack. 21 to hit, 8 slashing.
Slashing. I very hefty blow, but not quite enough to take it out.
All right, and I can only do telekinetic once per turn, so that will be all for me.
Fighting style damage bonus in already in there. Okay, so Mercury, at the beginning of your turn, you take 1d10, I think. Yep, 1d10 damage from the wound.
Alright, are you rolling it or am I?
1.
Oh, alright.
So you take 1 damage, but you are currently still bleeding.
Alrighty. You said magic weapons, right?
Yep, magic weapons, or you can take an action to staunch the wound.
We're not gonna staunch the wound.
I'll
Fuck
get you.
that.
Recommend that one.
I'll get you. I'll get you.
Okay, you summon a flame blade.
It's white fire.
Not actual white fire, but just white flames.
Yeah, white flames. Cool white
Yes.
flames. 3d6.
Alright, make an attack roll. Melee spell attack.
Why the fuck? What do I roll for that? Sorry, I don't know why I
There's
didn't
the
do
spell
that.
attack button at the top of your spells.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you.
You can also set up Flame Blade as a weapon.
So a 15 will hit, however, he's immune to fire.
Ah, damn it.
It's a devil.
That's alright.
I was like,
So-
he might be immune to fire.
That's okay, it happens. Alright, Lepiel?
Oh, I didn't think of that. Shoot. If anything, then.
Alright.
But if I step back, I get attack of opportunity, right?
If you step back...
You already hit me.
Yes, you did. You already used the reaction this turn.
So you're good.
Oh, okay. Then
There's
You can
10 feet of
revive it.
range, though.
just gonna step back.
There's 10 feet of range.
Yeah, you
Yes,
know,
10 feet
you
of
know
range.
his melee
Oh.
reaches out 10 feet, so...
Gonna just step back.
Alright, he seems upset that you managed to get out of his reach as his turn begins. He's instead going to lash out at, unfortunately, Saren, because she did
Saren's
a
gonna
fuck ton of damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So he's going to start with the beard. It's 14 hit.
14 does hit.
Okay.
She's going to... She's going to go ahead and reduce that damage with her reaction. So a
Okay.
d4 plus 3. That brings it back up to a d6, but she only reduces it by 4, so she takes 4 piercing damage instead of 8. And
Okay.
con save. Ah, goddamn. Alright.
So you are currently poisoned.
Can't regain hit points this way.
He's going to double down with the glaive.
Miss.
13 hit.
Ooh, that misses.
Okay. As it slams into the ground next to you. Next up is Sabriel. Okay.
Do you perhaps have magic weapon that you could spare on Roddy?
Probably not going to need it. He's real fucked up.
Just give him a good smack.
Yeah.
Enough damage. If we have Ray and Saren all bunched up together.
Hello, sorry.
Hi.
No worries.
Alright,
Sabriel.
alright, so the glaive didn't hit,
Yeah, nope,
Nope.
missed.
Saren?
She is currently poisoned through the beard, but she is not hit by the glaive.
Yep. Okay. He is going to do as a as an action, he is going to tap his hands to Mercury and heal you 1d6.
Okay, so immediately that wound closes and you heal 5 hit points.
Nice.
We're no longer wounded.
Bonus action, he's going to go ahead and again Mind Sliver.
Saving throw with advantage. God damn.
Good lord.
Yep. Okay. That'll be his turn.
Alright, Ray, you have a greatly weakened foe standing in front of you.
Let's try and fuck him up. Attack 1.
14 will hit.
Okay. Sneak attack.
Alright, and how do you want to do this, Ray?
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
Saren dealt a bunch of his health in one turn.
Oh,
So
yeah.
you guys are level 3. Then I'm 10 HP.
I would probably like stab, push a little so the tip of Saren's blade goes into it too.
And
So
you
we
see
both
it hisses. What language do you speak?
I speak Common, Celestial, Elvish, and Thiefscan.
Alright. You hear in the back of your mind a hissing voice saying something that you do not understand. As
What?
the body crumbles to dust, a dagger, right? Yep, a knife, poking through his sternum. He just fades into this crumbling sand and into the wind. That combat is ended.
Roddy took the siege club and he's like, I need this magically enhanced.
Sabriel runs up to Saren.
Saren is looking at Roddy. What the hell did you do?
What do you mean? What?
You were out
Guys,
here alone
do
with them, and all of
anything.
a sudden this
Guys.
happens.
I
Please.
didn't do anything. What do you think? What do you think? I
Hey.
caused this?
Hey,
Guys, calm down.
Both
Stop
both of
yelling.
you! Relax.
Guys.
Relax.
There's no fault here. And if there is, we can worry about it later and get Bluesmoke to where he needs to be right now. More
Shut up,
importantly,
Sam!
Fucking eyes went black. What do you want me to do? Huh?
She just immediately turns around and walks away a little distance. And just starts
Speaking of,
breathing
Bluesmoke
deeply.
does currently have a bleeding stump of an arm.
Ah, fuck. Alright. Roddy, give me the duct tape.
No, Sabriel's running over.
Frustration.
Roddy,
Um,
I need duct tape. I need cloth. Now.
Yeah, and he grabs whatever could be made out of a tourniquet from his car. So like
Yep, I imagine you have an emergency first aid kit.
Yeah, and I'll...
Sabriel,
tourniquet, bandages.
please let me. I can do this.
I know how to heal. Eh?
Ray's just gonna go-
Sabriel just healed him.
Which does staunch most of the bleeding. It is still an open, dangerous wound, though.
All right. Is that
Saren, I was gonna say Mercury's gonna bandage it.
What's your bonus to medicine?
Either way, just make the check.
All right, I'll give advantage then. Whatever. And guns.
Yep, it's while you're using your magic to heal, she goes to start bandaging it up.
Ray's gonna go over to Saren, but just...
It's a bonus action. I can do it as an action. But
I know, the action is the help action, so it's,
Sorry, you said guidance?
no advantage.
Oh, okay.
That's a good roll.
Yeah, we're gonna stick with the first one.
Fair enough. Yep, so you bandaged it up pretty quick. The magical healing did a good amount on it, but
I guess just for the record, during it, while Sabriel is helping, he keeps pace with everything you do. His bonus is the same as yours.
Don't
Fair
tell
enough.
me there's 3 of us with +3 medicine.
And in the meantime, once that is done, Sabriel's going to run over to Saren.
Was somebody else already there?
I was trying to get over there. Then.
Yeah.
All right.
so
All right,
Ray, you
good
get there
as you
first while they're fixing up Bluesmoke. Go ahead, Ray.
You don't seem okay, so I don't think I should ask that.
Fine. Just.
I don't really believe that. Sorry.
It was supposed to be, well, not easy, but it was going easy, and then
Stuff happens. It's not anyone's fault, but stuff happens, and that's okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Hmm.
I
Do
know
you want to talk about it?
probably
You said shut up,
wasn't.
but
I know it
you said
probably
shut up, but you didn't
wasn't.
say.
Never mind.
No, you didn't say Sabriel's name though.
What? Oh.
You said Sam.
You just kind of see her jaw clench a little bit.
You don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I understand that a lot of stuff happens, and if you don't want to talk about it, that's all right. Emotional outbursts can happen, and sometimes you can say stuff that you would not like to say.
Yeah. Should probably tell Roddy that.
Let him stew for a while. I think you both need that time to cool off, either on your own or with other people. But you did well. You did really well, and if I was in your shoes, I likely would have been upset as well, because no offense, if I had allowed my emotions to get that much in front of me, I would have had the same reaction. But at least you didn't hurt anyone. You just yelled. Yelling's fine.
I shouldn't have. I know
No,
that.
it's fine. We're outside. It's not like there's anyone who can really be upset about someone yelling. It's just a
Except
louder talk.
everybody I was yelling at.
He seems like he gets angry a lot. So you can't really blame yourself for one moment. He's angry a few times during our fights. I think anger really drives him.
About now. Well, you would be finished with the healing. Are you still gonna walk over while they're talking, or?
Yeah.
About now, Sabriel walks over.
I'm sorry. Are you still poisoned from the devil?
How long does that last? A minute?
The thing
Yeah,
says a
1
minute.
minute.
Repeat the saving throw at the end of each of his turns. How many times is it? How many 6-second intervals have passed?
Call it 4.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Passed a little.
You're
bit
still
ago.
injured, but
Can I just... you can send me off if you want. Just can I look at the wound a second?
She holds out the arm. Doesn't
And-
really look directly at him.
And he will just place his hands on it and give you 1d6.
Okay.
Kind of scrunches his face up at it, and healing word at 2nd level.
Okay, she's at full.
How about you, Ray? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Are you okay, or do you... Here. Ray holds out her hand.
He kind of like looks at the wound on it and just he almost like starts for a second, like
Yeah.
afraid, and then just please.
Ray's just gonna walk up to him and just... Here you go.
Okay.
You're fine. It's fine. Everything's done. You don't have to be concerned.
Just for everyone else.
Oh, well,
I'll get out of your hair. I'm sorry, Sarah,
Sorry,
for
I yelled.
anything.
No. It wasn't your fault. I just want to get out of here before anything else happens.
Well, we'll do that. We'll hurry up.
do you want to talk more at the bar, Saren?
Yeah, I don't know if we're going back there. We have to go back to the headquarters.
Okay.
so you do have to
Turned
bring
in.
it back to the labor force first to drop
Yeah.
off Bluesmoke.
Yeah.
Well, technically you could leave it in the back of your car if you want.
No.
Don't worry, Rod, we'll get to you in a second.
Yeah.
But also, Saren, just wondering, because you said no the first time. Can I take the sword now?
Oh. Take it in order to turn it over, and if they say you can keep it, whatever.
Okay, am I allowed to step close?
Why?
I want to pat you on the shoulder.
She'll hold out a hand for like a fist bump.
Ray will fist bump and go running up into the house.
I like to imagine mentally Ray's like, progress!
Yeah, there's that little bit of like the progress bar going up a little more.
Still got that 5
Friendship
feet
meter
of
increases by
distance.
2.
Yeah.
So, Ray, you grab the weapon off of the mantle. It is
Long
magical,
sword.
seemingly.
Long sword, long sword, long sword.
It is a magical longsword, you don't know what it does. It does not
Oh.
require attunement.
Ray's just gonna like swing it in the air.
It has a nice hum as you swing it. It does take strength to swing it with.
Ooh. Ray's gonna put in like, just hold it for safekeeping. Go put.
It's got
Hoodie
a,
back
like
on.
a shoulder sheath.
Ooh, get that. Put the hoodie back on though. And because
The
she
hoodie filled with hard
dropped it.
drives.
Yeah, make sure all the hard drives are still there. They're all safe because.
Yep, they're in good condition.
Okay.
You're used to having to basically leave a package for a second to make sure it doesn't get broken, as electronics delicate.
Yep.
In the meantime, as we cut to Mercury and Roddy, Roddy fuming in the front of his car, and Mercury coming up to him.
Is the door open or door closed?
Roddy?
He'll look over and he'll click open
No.
the lock.
Yeah, because otherwise Mercury would just kind of knock on the window.
See the lock, it's pointedly opened.
Mercury opens the door, and just kind of sits down on almost like the edge of the car, like leaning against the door frame. So,
Well, I've always been the most dependable guy. I've never turned my back on no one, and I've always done my job to the letter. I'm the fastest guy off the line, and I'm indispensable when it counts. And yet, I'm always the one to take the blame. I'm always the fall guy. Why does it always have to be me? And he slams the fucking steering wheel. And
Just
to
like
the
a
point where, like, no, he doesn't like slam the horn. He just slams like the actual. He's like white knuckling it and then just hits the fucking steering wheel to the point
Okay.
where you're pretty sure the car like nudges a little bit.
You can almost hear a slight sigh from the car, Mercury.
well, that's curious. Oh, I'll deal with that later. Hey. She kind of leans forward and puts a hand on top of Buddy's. Calm down. It's not your fault. Seriously, it's not. We didn't realize that the guy had some freaky deaky magic. That's not your fault. You knocked him down, you put him in the trunk, and you were guarding him. Even when Sabriel ran off into the house, while we all searched the house.
Did
So,
everything I could.
and you did. But sometimes everything that you do,
It's not enough. I know.
I know,
No.
it's not your fault. Calm down. Not your seriously. One could have predicted that the man re-thickened limbs would rip off another limb to produce a devil. Like, fucking weird. Anyways. Not your fault. Saren got mad not because of you, but because of what happened. But it was something that wasn't in your control.
He is still white knuckling the wheel of his car.
Alright. Come on. Out of the car. This means I gotta bring out the big guns. Let's go. Out of the car.
No.
Yes. You can stare at me all you want. White knuckle steering wheel all you want. But you don't feckin' scare me.
I'm not trying to scare you.
You don't intimidate me either.
I don't intend to.
Good. We're on the same page. It's gonna be really hard to feckin' hug you when you're sitting down in the car. That's what I'm trying to do
With
here.
all due respect, if I let go of the steering wheel, I'm gonna punch a hole in something.
Mean.
And I don't want it to be my windows. I just paid for them to be bulletproof.
I have armor.
Oh, Roddy's
Mercury.
fun.
Mercury's just gonna very quietly tap himself. Tap himself.
Yep.
and just kind of spread out her arms. Go for it.
He looks at the house. Fuck it, he's going to jail anyway. And he gets out of his car and he punches a hole in the fucking house's window.
Yeah, you just rush up and just with a swinging hook, shatter it to pieces. And the dog starts barking inside, but it's tied up far away from the window. Don't worry.
And he walks off into like whatever wilderness there is and just fucking screams his fucking head off.
Sabriel
you
jumps
do,
like 3 feet.
Yeah.
Mercury's just kind of following. She has taken off the bark skin then at that point, if he was just going to go up to
It's
the window.
concentration. You can just maintain it.
There's a quick feint over to Mercury. It's like, everything okay there?
Oh yeah, he's
Do you
fine.
need help? Are you sure?
Nah. I'm used to this.
I didn't ask if you were used to this. I asked if you needed help.
If I say I'm used to it, means I don't need help. I promise. I'm good. Just take care of Siren for me, yeah? I'm gonna go make sure he doesn't cut down a tree
With his fists.
with his fist.
Punch a tree into oblivion.
Feels like both of them are an uphill battle for me, so I'll take the one on your west knee.
I got one
Head
game
back.
with the blocks.
Fucking shit. Like you're playing shovel build.
Yeah.
My god. I hate that. Between punches, Mercury's just gonna kind of tap Roddy on the arm.
And he's going to pull Mercury into a very tight bear hug.
It
Mercury,
hurts.
she got bark skin, she's fine. It's just,
There's no AC versus crush damage. That's a strength save technically.
it's fine. She's just gonna hug him as tight back as she can. She's used to this.
Yep.
It's alright. I know. I have magic hugs.
Also the punching of the window.
Yeah, that helps. Usually I punch stone, because at least one of the walls in my apartment, stone. And that's why I have these. And Mercury raises up her fist, and there are scars on her knuckles.
Oh yeah, and
Well,
he pulls
on one hand's knuckles.
and he pulls out and he shows both of his knuckles and they're very heavily scarred as well.
Oh, those are so cool. You gotta tell me all the stories.
Fights.
I bet. Now, how about we go get the demon, dragon, whatever the fuck he is, back, get money, and then we can go relax. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
Alright. Now take a breath. You're fine. You didn't do nothing wrong. It's all good. Okay?
Yeah.
Aye. Now let's go back before kind of turns around, sees the others cleaning up the glass. Feck.
By now it's cleaned up. Roddy was there for a bit. So, as you guys load up into the car, Bluesmoke is just starting to come back to consciousness in the trunk. He's just muttering to himself as fading back into reality.
His mouth is duct taped. He cannot mutter.
Oh, okay. Duct tape across, like duct tape like an alligator.
Like an alligator. He is
Alright.
duct. Fuck you. I see this icon. I know.
Just checking. I was just curious for the sake of this, and he kind of like looks
So,
around.
Mercury and I ride behind you guys to make sure that nothing happens wonky
And
with the trunk.
I basically like tower over him from the trunk, like from outside the trunk, and said, "If you try anything, you won't have a snout no more."
Roll an intimidation check and a perception check.
Can I get that advantage because there's nothing he can do about it?
It's just a low DC.
Oh, okay. Oh, fuck.
Give me a perception check now.
Perception.
Yeah, with advantage because it's your car. Oh, never mind. Fuck. Okay. You can basically see in like the dim light of the trunk. It's basically like a signature written in blood of some kind of like scrawling, devilish script.
Oh no. No. Mercury's just gonna put a hand on Roddy's arm and we'll
If you
clean it up
cursed my
later.
car, if you've cursed my car,
Can't open his mouth. He can't make a
Prison.
sound respond to you.
won't be Prison won't be where you're going.
Roddy,
You know for a fact that it's gonna stand like a bitch.
Yeah.
We'll clean it later. Mercury's just gonna close the lid.
uh,
Roddy is pissed off.
as they kind of like go and leave, like Zebra will just creak open the trunk and be like, "Real quick, are you in medical need of anything right now? Anything hurting very, very bad?
Again,
Mercury's
his
gonna-
mouth is duct tape shut.
Just
Mercury
shake your head.
closes the trunk.
Just shake your
Oh.
head.
When you say pain, he nods.
Is it the arm?
Like, yeah, he nods again.
All right. We did our best. You're gonna have to deal with that. I'm sorry. Anything else? Legs? Internal?
He shakes at both of those.
All right.
If you go to head, he mentions yes because he did get beat over the head by Roddy.
And he'll just like make sure like there's nothing like terribly broken or anything. Like he didn't like shatter his ocular or something.
He probably broke a few scales, but a concussion.
Do your best to keep stay awake as we're going, please. Watch some of the lights from the cracks in the car, okay?
Again, he just sits there. Can't really do much.
I wish you luck in the coming trials.
Yeah.
Hey, as we're getting onto the bike, Mercury's gonna feign something over to Roddy. Just, hey, Roddy,
Yeah.
hit every speed bump.
Oh, I will.
Right.
Maniacal laughter over the feign.
He's gonna throw up again.
Several looks over to Ray and
Don't worry. The actual inside of the car has is.
It does have a lot of
stabilized so
suspension.
that- yeah, has very good suspension, but the trunk not so much.
Several's still like in the back, looks over to Ray and just like looks to the front of like a still probably somewhat angry Roddy.
No, he's actually smiling as he goes over every speed bump.
Even worse.
Yeah, with a terrifying grin.
No, okay, a smiling Roddy before they take off, and he just looks over and is like, I have the the worst sense of dread right now. How about you?
Uh-huh.
And then they hit the first speed bump.
Yeah, you feel a
Chaos.
powerful
Chaos.
urge towards your seatbelts.
Boys, we are fucking chaos gremlins. While driving on the motorcycle, actually,
Really quick, you starting with Mercury?
I assume.
I
Okay,
assume.
making sure.
Uh,
Yeah.
While on the motorbike riding back towards town, thanks to the whole like silence around the motorcycle thing, just are you okay?
Fine. Just frustrated for a while and yeah,
Are you sure?
yeah.
I have a feeling that reason you didn't like Sabriel so much when you saw him, because he reminded you of someone. Yeah.
There's a sigh and like the front of her helmet hits the middle of your back and there's this very quiet overfane. Yeah.
Sam, kind of just like a guess, not pushing, but just a genuine guess.
It's the stupid hair.
Yeah, fair enough.
See him out of the corner of my eye and just like, yep,
Hey, I get it. I really do.
he really does look different. You actually look at him and he's not the same, but just that first impression.
Yeah. People are like that. But, you don't gotta tell me nothing. Really, you don't. If you ever feel like talking about it, you know I'm here. I don't mind listening. I listen a lot, but, I know what it's like to have a falling out with a friend. So, I understand. I'm just guessing, friend. I don't know. But
Yeah.
whenever you feel, or if you never do, my door's always open.
Right. Just. Yeah, not now. If ever.
Yeah.
Not now.
That's fine. Seriously, I could go my entire life without knowing. The important thing is in the moment, if you're okay.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Alright. Well, in that case, Did you find the Tupperware? And we're gonna keep on riding.
Alright. So, as you guys, I assume, are driving to the labor force?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Alright, to make sure. So, you guys head there, you unload Bluesmoke. Still conscious, mostly. You basically are asked each to give a report separately of what happened under a Zone of Truth spell. Do you guys try to keep anything out of the conversation? Anything
No.
you try to draw focus to?
Ray's completely
No.
objective about it.
Roddy will be pretty objective about it.
Sabriel's gonna kind of lean on the fact that he was coming quietly and everything along the time, and he seemed to not be of his own mind when the devil showed up.
Okay, give me a persuasion check.
Right. 15.
Good to know. Okay.
Saren's gonna lean on the fact that somebody needs to get out there and take care of those dogs and that horse.
Yes, that too.
Alright.
Mercury,
They assured the two of you, really fast, they assured the two of you that the animals will be taken care of, and basically brought into the fold of the Watchers of the World as basically guide dogs, or as dogs to come alongside their park rangers, as opposed to rangers.
So we'll throw in that ex-pet shop, put in a request to probably just check and tag and do the shots for him.
They acknowledge the request, they make no promises about it, but they acknowledge it at least.
More like a, oh, they offered to thing.
Yeah. It's not unusual to mention stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mercury's gonna hand over the rifle and the ledger book. She's gonna keep the papers and the cell phone.
They do ask you at one point, basically, do you have any evidence to submit? Are you going to attempt to lie about that?
Well, she does. She submits the rifle and the book. That's her evidence that she wants to submit. That's an honest answer.
Okay, go ahead and roll a deception check. You can use... no, this is charisma, sorry.
Ugh.
Ugh.
The Zone of Truth pings off and they say, we understand that many of those of the mercenary type tend to want to take stuff with them, either as souvenirs, but any and all belongings we at least need to take a look at.
Hands over the papers.
Anything else? Any other evidence you'd like to tell us about?
Hands over the phone. It's dead. I don't know what's on it.
Alright, it's still important. We have spellcasters who can charge objects like this, as well as investigate them thoroughly.
If you clear it, can I have it?
I mean, if it's proven to be useless to us, sure.
Alright.
Check back in a week
Thanks.
before you leave. Any other evidence you'd like to submit?
No, not that I got on me. I mean, you can frisk me if you want, but I really don't got nothing.
They kind of nod and say, "Oh, but you feel the Zone of Truth spell fade. Did you notice anything strange about him before Fiend was summoned?"
He had 3 limbs. He had a limb. And then the one limb he had left, it was gone after the Fiend was summoned.
Do you have any reason to believe he had magic of that capability, or?
I don't know. I really don't. He didn't look it. Like, the way he acted, like he was fine. I honestly think it might have been a last-ditch effort to get away.
Sense. Well,
There was a signature left behind. Can Mercury try to mimic it?
you
You probably
roll
took
she doesn't have a phone.
Oh.
Yeah, you
Then
roll
probably
a sleight of hand check with advantage to copy it, basically, as well as the script, even though you can't read it. 12. Okay, you get it. You get the signature down pretty well, as well as like some of the words. They kind of say it looks like Farnell.
I figured.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's brought up to the rest of you, and Roddy it's requested they take a picture of it so they can try to translate it.
Yeah, Roddy took a picture of it beforehand. He's like, ugh. I just like begrudgingly taking a picture of it. And just handing it over.
As a All aside, could Sabriel have like texted some of the knights and just asked like if they knew of anything that Blue Smoke could do that was like fiendish, devilish?
Yeah, you asked them. You don't. Most of them go basically give a non-answer. They have no idea. He was there for a while, but he always was kind of a bitter person after the injury. He never was associated with Devil even before he was part of the Knights, as far as I know.
Okay, yeah, he's basically wondering if like he had any like fiendish like while he was like on duty stuff.
Yeah, no. He was just a simple person. He never had magic.
Okay,
Um,
and he'll bring
so-
that up at the interview later.
Yeah, it's possible he made some kind of deal or something they mentioned, but they have no way to know.
Yep. It was like-
Um,
From my sources, he didn't have any history of anything in that
No?
field.
any strange icons or symbols or holy symbols you found in there?
Scratches his back of his head. I mean, was there?
At that, if Mercury's asked that, Mercury's gonna bring up the statue.
Kind of take note of that. That might explain it.
Can you tell me what that was actually? Statue.
Sure. Do you actually? Here, when the group gets back together with the rest of them, I'll let you guys know. I'm just gonna interview the rest of them. Just when you get your reward, I'll talk to you all.
Okay. The others are being interviewed and stuff like that. Mercury gonna snag Roddy just to ask a question.
So once Roddy's finished the interview, you can snag him. Probably there's. I imagine Sabriel probably takes the longest.
Mm.
Just by nature
Probably.
of he talks the most.
Yeah. He talks the most, and he does take time to kind of help him out a bit.
Yeah, Sabriel probably takes a while to help like drive home the point of the animals. Ray has the most evidence to submit, so those two probably take the longest. So yeah, you two can speak for a bit.
Hey, quick question.
Yeah.
No, this is gonna sound odd. Does your car talk?
What do you mean?
Like, speak? You know?
Does it?
You've never known it to be sentient before. Everyone kind of has that like the kind of thing where like you talk to your weapon or something like that. Talk to it, but
Yeah.
it is not
I
a sentient
talk
creature as far
to
as you know.
I mean, I talk to my car, but it doesn't talk back. If that's Jad.
Alright. We need to go see your car.
Right. And we're gonna go over.
Can we
to
just
the-
go see the car?
It's just outside. Yeah, the only reason you guys are waiting technically is for the reward. So we're not
Alright.
gonna stop you if you want to leave.
Yeah,
Uh,
no, we're just gonna. I basically tell the attendant. We basically tell the attendant we're just gonna go step outside if that's.
It's still
alright.
due to. She goes, "Oh, you're fine, dear. Just when you come back inside, we'll make sure you have the money for you."
All right, thank you.
Alright,
Gonna give a thumbs up as they walk out towards the car.
Mercury's just gonna kind of put a gentle hand on the top of the car and ride. Just hello.
Okay, wisdom check for you.
Okay,
What the fuck?
because I heard that sigh. Fuck.
Nothing
Please?
special.
Alright. It's gonna sound weird,
Yeah,
but
as I know, by the way, to clarify, you didn't hear a sigh. It just kind of like felt like that vague impression of like if a car could sigh, it would have.
okay. Alright. Reason why? Because oh, I thought it's because I actually heard a sigh.
No,
Interesting.
you just you. It's more of just like an impression you got.
Still.
I'm getting
Right.
vibes from your car.
Okay.
Vibe check. It's like a brake check, but they're more terrifying.
It's gonna sound odd,
Weird.
but do me a favor. Sit on my bike. It won't go anywhere. You can't drive it, but sit on my bike.
All right. And he's gonna take a seat on the bike.
Mercury's gonna kind of almost like tap the handlebars, like a soothing sort of gesture. And mind saying hello, Mac?
Without her turning the accelerator, you feel the bike hum underneath you for a second, Roddy. Kind of like specifically around like your ankles and calves.
Got a weird bike there, lass.
Well, this is Mac. She's great. She's got a mind of her own.
There's another hard
Literally.
hat.
Literally. Just take your card.
Take inspiration for that. That's pretty good.
Fuck,
Yeah,
that's great.
You've been on point today.
That's brilliant.
Yeah.
I already have it.
Okay.
Mac, do you pick up anything from his car? I don't know if you can do that, but do you?
You don't really have like a way to do yes or no. Again, it doesn't speak to you. It's impressions. You feel it start to like begin to move its tires, almost like it's waiting for permission.
Go ahead, I guess.
How long you gonna go?
It doesn't rev its engine. It just kind of starts nudging a little bit forward.
Aye, go on.
You see it kind of like bundle itself next to Roddy's car, and just kind of like rests the edge of its handlebar on it. Sits there for a minute. It does. It's kind of like that little humming sound that comes out of it sometimes, like the vibrations and like the wheel wells. And you kind of hear it resonating off of Roddy's car, but it doesn't produce its own sound.
And he's just gonna lean down to the bike. Like, if you could just be please so kind as to not scratch the paint job.
You get almost like an annoyed rev at that.
Aye,
Sorry,
she didn't like
I
that.
paid a lot of it. I paid a lot for it.
You get a second annoyed rev at that. It almost like bucks you off for a second.
She's got a temper. Well, nothing then, I guess.
You get almost like a whining like downturn of a gear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Just kind of like presses its wheel against your shin.
Oh, alright, don't worry. We'll find another one day, don't worry.
About
for
now, you guys see the other three starting to come into the interview rooms.
Aye. Max, shut off, alright? I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah.
Quiet down.
Right. Come on, Rod.
Right.
Can't wait for the day Sabriel calls Roddy our hot rod. Anyways,
Right.
Almost too easy though.
It is.
so with Sabriel, what's your point?
Oh! Wow!
He's exactly as easy as he intends to be.
Fair enough.
Alright.
So if you guys head back inside, head to Judy. She hands you guys a small bag of basically, again, it's like gold paper. It's like enchanted to be harder. That you're handed to almost bills. 200 gold pieces each.
Keep my sword or no?
Woohoo.
At the sword, they basically say,
I have an evidence.
Judy kind of looks over her shoulder and says, "If you don't tell anyone, you can keep it. But make sure you go get it registered."
Okay, cool.
Get it registered.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
As you guys finish like counting the things, it's 200 gold piece on the dot. Mercury mark off 20 for paying off your ticket.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
The guy who interviewed each of you comes out. Tall, again, dragonborn. A silver dragonborn. Sorry, gold. He kind of nods to each of you and says, "So, due to evidence gathered by you folks, we have a follow-up mission on a large-scale project that we want you guys to watch out for, and if you're interested in doing more work for us, you are free to do so."
Alright.
Sure.
The details are basically this. There is a cult, or something. It may not be a cult. It's just some sort of organization or trend group. They have these Anubis statues.
Huh.
And a lot of people who associate with fiendish types tend to find them in the home. It's not all of them have to do with fiends. Not all of them end up being bad people. There are some political figures who keep them too. It's weird, though. The statues are never magical themselves, but they seem to represent something.
What do they look like?
Like this, and Saren pulls out her phone, opens up the picture gallery, and shows them the very rough wooden statues she took pictures of.
I've seen
Yeah.
it before.
Roll a intelligence check for memory.
Okay. I'm gonna use Fame for advantage.
Mark
Wait,
off
can I
point,
do
go
that?
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there was no Sabriel.
Okay.
Oh, 15.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm looking back. You've seen it once. In the... Hold on, while I make sure I get the right name. In Toby Cantrell's possession.
Okay!
He
Huh?
kept it almost like a little charm on his keychain.
Okay, Toby, you little fuck.
Hmm.
Alright.
Alright.
When we start,
If you guys are interested, it's for now it's mostly a watching job, but would you guys want to be on call if we need more people to work?
Sure.
Aye.
Give me a call.
Please.
What's the,
What's
I guess, parameters of the call?
Work like this.
But is it a we need you immediately, or is it a come in for to get the job, or?
If you notice anything, we'll pay you for the information, but in the meantime, it'd be up to your guys' individual investigations. If we have need for someone, you guys would basically be on the call list.
Sorry if I sound callous, but what does the pay look like?
Depends on if you bring in information, depends on how useful it is.
Fair enough.
Do you have lists of families that may have ties to it, or would you need names as well if anything becomes suspicious?
If you could get proof, even better, but if you have a tip that leads towards something that works, you have something right now?
By Tobrin's Cantrell.
Yeah.
He
You wanna
like
tell
rush
me
grab a
what
piece of
exactly
paper and
we're
get you to
looking
like
for
write it
again?
down for him.
Yeah.
We're
Run
at the
it by me
meeting.
what exactly we're looking for again?
Any symbol of like Anubis, a jackal-headed figure. It's sometimes this little like cartoon character is statues, necklaces of this, and he shows a I can't remember what the symbol is properly, but it's like a symbol of death. For anyone who recognizes the religion, it's an old Egyptian symbol.
He's gonna real quick right now. As of right now, he's going to text Elena and say, like, do we have any regulars that have any symbols of Anubis that usually have any symbols of Anubis on them, like a keychain or a necklace or maybe an
Okay.
earring of some kind?
Okay. Oh, you don't get a response right away. But in the meantime, he says, so are you all willing to take part of this if need be? There's no requirement. We'll
Aye.
pay you for the information you find.
Yep, we're just gonna
Sure.
slide over the paper and just go, he may not live in the city anymore. I don't know where the family is. It's been
Yeah.
multiple years since I've heard the Cantrell name.
That's right. It'll still be helpful.
Yeah. Give me a bit. I'll get back to you.
Give me a
yeah,
day.
sure.
I can come
Yeah.
back with another lead. Maybe
here.
tomorrow.
And he reaches into his bag and pulls out basically these small, very basic cell phones for each of you. He says, "This is a direct line to me. Even if you're just looking for work, just give me a call. I'm sure I can find you something."
Mercury's face fucking lights up at
Direct line, you say?
Yeah, it only really contacts me, or if I don't answer, it'll be my assistant.
This isn't as the lady over there, or?
Oh no, that's Judy. She's a sweetheart, but not my assistant.
So
Alright.
you can't call anyone else off this?
It calls my office, but it's a phone. It'll still work. Just no card in it.
Damn it. Back to the line.
Alright.
You know what a SIM card basically is very easy to find. They're like 10 gold pieces.
I'm- I can't speak for everyone, but I'm interested. It seems like a
Yeah.
fun little foray.
I already
Yeah.
said yeah.
Yeah.
He
I already
glances
said
to
yeah.
you, Siren.
Yes.
You just get like a small. It's a flip phone. Nothing crazy, but it works.
Several throws it in his little fanny pack, basically.
Then he goes, "Oh, hold on, Sabriel."
Yes.
Boots under the desk and he pulls out your wallet. It got returned here.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And he like takes it and he like hugs the guy.
It's over the counter, so it's kind of awkward, but he just smiles and like pats the top of your head.
Oh,
Wait, what?
it's
Oh, you
my
found your wallet.
yes.
Dropped
I,
it
That's
off there
good.
by, I think it was one of the knights.
oh, is it-
Oh.
yeah.
One of the nights, eh?
Gross.
I see.
Several like looks over and just feign over. I fucked more than a few of them. What are you implying?
Well, which one was it last night?
Hell of a sentence.
He thinks for a second. He's like, 50-50. And he just, well, if that's it,
50-50. Was there two of them? Was it a coin toss?
If that's it, I believe we'll be speaking to you again sometime soon.
Yep, he says, just when you get on the phone call, my name is Roderick Glimmerscale.
Glimmer scale.
Glimmer, no
Okay.
affiliation?
What?
Never mind.
Out of curiosity, you mind giving a ring whenever that cell phone gets cleared?
Oh, yeah, sure thing. I'll send you a message when it's done. It shouldn't be too long. Just takes us a while to get the clerics to take a look at it.
I'm gonna get a phone!
I have a phone.
Got a
You have one.
A flip phone, but one that actually does stuff.
Oh, congratulations.
I broke my last one. How? That's a story for another day.
Well, we won't take any more of your time, officer.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks, Glimmerscale.
I'll probably be back
Stage view.
tomorrow.
Thank you.
Out
Be
of
sure to
curiosity-
call. Wink.
Oh my god.
If you find it
Roll
any...
roll a rock charisma check. Technically, it's
Uh,
with advantage because it's
Roll
first
his
news.
eyes.
Oh,
Roddy's gonna roll his eyes.
18.
You don't get a negative look. He just observes you and nods as you walk out.
Yeah, he does.
Or, like, they walk out,
Look-
we're just gonna be like, if you have any...
Hate to see me leave, but love to see me walk out.
Relent-
Right.
Saren,
Right.
as you go to step out, he kind of looks. He goes like, "Sorry, you said you'd come back tomorrow."
Probably. I tend to come back at least every other day.
I'll just give you this now then. I won't start the time on it. Judy, just make sure it's not started till tomorrow. And he hands you basically another mission.
Sounds good. I'll give it a look over.
Yep, if you do so now, it's basically almost like a secret shopper, but for a investigation type reason. There is a shop downtown, like a magic shop, that has been accused basically of abusing its workers.
Okay.
And they want you to look for any signs of that, and any evidence or any workers you get to speak of it. It's this time you have a full week, and it will be on the 21st that the job expires. Today being the 13th.
So, can I get help on this, or is it just a single person job?
No, you are all welcome to join. Just let us know when you start, who's helping out.
Sure. Just
He
gonna
nods,
step
so-
out, look around at everybody. Alright,
What
who's really good at reading people?
So,
Sabra gives a smile.
Ray waves.
Mercury's
What do you
just
need?
smiling.
Could probably use a hand. I'm not great at this kind of work.
What's that?
She'll
What is
share it with everybody. Investigation job.
Ooh.
Magic shop accused of abusing workers.
Oh, I can get them to admit to that in a second.
And at the very bottom, it basically says, any magic items that are used against you, after being cleared for evidence, are yours to keep.
I'm gonna go get
Ah.
myself hit with everything. Technically, if I fall into a rack or something,
Doesn't
ain't that
count.
technically being used against me? It's
Nah.
your war against mine.
If you provoke someone to throw the rack of items at you, on the other hand...
Hey, Roddy, you want to throw a rack of items at me?
You know what? On second thought, I'm gonna do this one alone.
No!
We didn't...
Sabra just like, I promise I'll be more
I never
subtle.
agree to anything.
I'll be good. I don't like being hit with stuff. So,
Neither do I.
Hit me!
Here's the
No.
thing. This job is supposed to be subtle. Not march in, open your arms, and say, hit me with every single magic item you have. I'm here to maybe get you in trouble.
I have maybe a contact I can ask about it.
It worked for me once. Why not
I'll
again?
be a driver if you need it.
barely open my mouth. Is that subtlety?
Yep, that's
No.
much greater subtlety.
Okay.
I
Alright.
like magic.
Yeah, you're the only one I'm uncertain of in this one.
I'm not gonna do anything.
We'll
I
keep
think
her
you
in
made a
mind.
very bad case for that just about 20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
No offense.
Mm-hmm.
You
No
wanted me to
offense.
throw a shelf at you.
Anyhow,
With my
that's not for
presentation.
right now. They're gonna start the time on it tomorrow. The rest of today is for forgetting what the hell happened with that thing and just having some time off.
Who wants dinner?
Sure, why not?
How expensive.
Shrugs. I'm sure we can reach a consensus.
You know what?
I also know a
I'm
bar.
fine just hanging out the Chimera Den.
I don't really feel like going to a bar.
They're really loud sometimes.
Then how about a diner?
Could go back
There's-
to
there's
Nova's.
quiet areas.
Nova's has
Quiet
good
areas at
food.
the bar, it's okay.
There's actually a little place I know about. And is anybody sick and tired of dogs?
A little bit.
No.
Okay, maybe not the best suggestion then.
Are there
Maybe
dogs there?
There-
Are there dogs there?
Yes, they are big, they are friendly, they belong to the owners, they've got
I
a
want to
bill-
go.
It's like a cat cafe but with dogs instead, and they are actually really reasonably priced.
Saren, I've unexpectedly changed my mind.
yeah, I think I can deal with that.
Okay. Hey, Conrad.
They're like
Yes.
Out of curiosity, if you purchase a SIM card, are you capable of transferring it to another phone?
Yeah, you just remove it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does it? Because sometimes it depends on make and model. That's why I'm asking.
In this case, it's standardized because I don't want to deal with that shit.
All right. Just real quick. Mercury's gonna ask. Can we stop at a shop for a second?
Yeah.
What do you need?
All right. I need to buy something. You said it was 10 gold, right, Conrad?
Yeah, it's cheap.
All right.
The phones are
so
what's usually expensive.
10
I
gold.
think there should be some places within walking distance here. I'm also kind of getting sick of high-speed driving.
Yeah,
You
but
don't
I'm
like
sick
going
myself.
fast.
honestly, the cafe is within walking distance, so
All right.
Alright.
we should be able to find something for you on the way.
Okie dokie.
You guys can easily enough. There is a small almost like a little individual owned cell phone store on the way too. That you can just pop in, grab a SIM card, pop out.
Yeah, Mercury's gonna do that.
They have burner phones,
Roddy's
Conrad?
gonna park his car somewhere.
Yeah, they would have burner
safer.
phones.
They have the price for a smartphone here, but there's no like.
Check. Is there none that the big book or the
there's
the
only-
PDF?
There's only smartphone, and that's 100 gold pieces for reference.
Okay. So they'd be about 50 gold.
Yeah, Ray will get a burner phone.
Okay, yeah, you do so. It looks actually very similar to the one you were just handed by Glitterscale.
Once the SIM card is inserted in, can she message other people?
It acts just like a SIM card in our world.
I don't know what that specifically entails.
So yes.
It basically links. It basically is what the phone number you have is attached to.
Okay, so is she capable of sending out messages to other people?
Yeah, you now have a phone number, so yeah.
Okay, that's yes or no. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
In that case, as they're walking, she's going to start typing things to people very quickly for a flip phone.
It's used to it.
Beep 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 beep. That's one letter.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: if any of you look over, it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
Time you guys round the corner to a puppy cafe. It's not so much a cafe as it is like almost a diner, less greasy, more just like a little family restaurant. You go in, they
Business
immediately
style
ask
diner?
like, yeah, kind of. Again, less greasy. They kind of like immediately ask like, anyone allergic to animals or scared of dogs here?
Nope.
Nope,
No.
just food
No.
restrictions sometimes.
Not animals, no.
Right. Well, table 5.
Sure.
And I have to ask you guys, do you want just the standard, if dogs are about, you get to pet them, or do you want a special dog package?
How much
Dog
that
Does that
cost?
go for the whole table?
Yes.
That extra cost.
Yeah, just an extra gold piece each.
What's the dog package entail?
You get little cookies
basically-
to treat with you to feed them, I think.
Yep. As well as we have a new little litter of couple-week-old puppies that will sit in your lap with you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
If I pay the gold
Jeez.
and I lie on the floor, will you cover me in puppies?
You'll get covered in fur too, but yes.
I don't care. It's worth it.
She smiles at you. It seems like this person is loving their job right now. As they guide you to a table, you guys each grab a meal, and puppies are placed upon you, as well as these two big, like, boofer dogs. Just roam over to you and are just watching as you guys take care of the puppies and interact with them. The food is okay, but the dogs are fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
So each of you mark off just 3 gold off your sheets.
Hmm.
Cool.
As you all enjoy a meal of your choice. And I think we'll end the session for today.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Till whatever next time will be.
Yep.
Bye.
Time most likely will be the investigation of the magic shop.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, gonna go ahead and close this off.
Good.
Right.
Good night.
See you next
Good
time.
night.